Pre-flight diagnostics beginning. Engines check. Weapon systems online. Shields 100%. Onboard computer operative. Diagnostics complete. Setting destination for adventure, standby. Warning, hangar bay doors opening. Everything is set. You are now clear for takeoff. Estimated arrival time, 5 minutes. And we are off. We'll make the jump once we've established connection with the rest of the fleet. Connection established. See you all at the Star Park. We've made it. Alright everyone. Let's get this party started.
Oh my goodness. Hello everybody. Also, can I just say that opening with all the fireworks never gets old. I love the opening. Kira, wait, is this the first time you're seeing the new opening? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's part of our, that music is peak, isn't it? I love that new opening. Dude, when I was remaking I know I've told this story before, but I'm gonna tell it again. So I remember, dude, there was, and you could watch the VOD too. There was a particular moment when we were playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I got to the gold saucer. There was a moment where I had to like BRB to go use the restroom, and then I came back and I started talking with you guys on how like this is like the vibe. The gold saucer is the vibe I'm going for with this channel. And I remember talking to you guys like, dude, one day I'm gonna convert the channel's identity to like this grand like amusement park in space, and it's gonna be amazing. Well, that day came sooner than anticipated, because as it turns out, the Star Park, the new channel identity, is actually very integral and very important to the foundation of Project Low. There is a very, very significant narrative aspect for Project Low that needs the Star Park to be a thing. So when was it? Oh my god, I can't remember. Oh, it was the 3-month-long break that I took while I was taking care of Sen mom while she was going through her cancer treatments. So when I was working on it, you know, oh my god, this was so funny. So I was working on the channel identity during those 3 months, and I was like, oh yeah, here's what we're gonna do. And it all started out, it started out as every Sen project always starts out. It starts out with like, hey, I want to update the just chatting screen so that it flows a little bit better than what I got going on now. So what was originally supposed to happen is it was supposed to be a small project. It was supposed to be a small stepping stone to eventually lead up into the eventual channel identity changeover. So originally it was supposed to just be me building out like what you see here, the Grand Atrium, which is the entryway to the Star Park, and then main stage, which was which is what we used to call the Sen streams like area with like my overlay and everything. So that was it. That was literally all it was supposed to be. And then I got the Grand Atrium done, and I tinkered around with you know, just little tiny things with main stage. And I got to this point and I was like, well, you know, I've been wanting to redo the opening sequence. It would be kind of cool if, you know, it was like, oh, we're heading to the Brushtail Star Park. Then what wound up happening is I was like, okay, let's do this. Let's completely overhaul the opening sequence of our streams to introduce the Brushtail Star Park. Whoosh. So then I started working on, oh yeah, dude, we can do this little spaceship thingy, and then we could like fly out of Hangar Bay. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. And so I got everything set up, and it was immaculate. Slushy, hi, how are you doing? Zephyr, hello, how are you? Miyako, hi. So then I was like, oh yeah, so I did the opening, and I was like, well, we got the hangar bay, and we got the little whoosh out of the hangar, but like, wouldn't it be kind of cool if there was an intro? I was like, it was like Haywire was calling on each one of us to like join us at the Star Park. So then after I rendered the animation, I put it back, and I was like, okay, let's add this. So it was like, beep, 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 beep. So I started with the title card, and then it was like, oh, the Brushtail Brigade, and then, oh, dude, this part was so difficult because I was so back and forth. I was like, how do we go? Because like, the inspiration I had for like the opening title card was the opening sequence to Contra, like the original, the OG NES Contra, how like the characters just like black screen and it's like slides over and it's like and stuff like that. So that was my inspiration. I was like, okay, I'm gonna like feel, take the inspiration from Contra, but then it was like, well, how do I get from this title card to the spaceship? Because it's like, I don't want to just go whoosh and suddenly we're all in the spaceship, and it's like, how did we get there? So I was like, okay, how do I get a transitional scene in there? And then it hit me. I was like, oh dude, what, we all have smartphones, like what if Haywire's like texting us? It's like, oh, the Star Park is open, you're all invited. And I was like, yeah, let's do it. And so like I just had like this static image of a cell phone, like a smartphone, and then it was like the little text messages coming in, and I was like, oh, this is so cool. And I was like, oh, this is exactly what I want. Oh, this is beautiful. But I was like, what if it's a cell phone? What if I made it pseudo 3D? It was like in perspective, like it was laying on a table, and then it like then whooshed onto the like front facing to the camera. Be like, oh dude, that would be so sick. I don't know if I know how to do that, but I'm gonna try it. So then I started tinkering with all these like modifiers in After Effects. And I was like, oh my god, look, it looks 3D. I took this 2D image and it looks 3D, and look, it does the thingies. And I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. This is exactly what I envisioned. So then I married all three scenes together. I was like, yeah. And then I was like, you know what would be super cool though? A loading screen. So then I was like, dude, that would be the sickest thing ever. Like little transitional loading screens. So I was like, okay, render this giant animation out. Okay, let's start the next animation. Then I started tinkering with like different animations for loading screens, and like it was just this amalgamation of OBS, Sammy, and After Effects. And I was like, yeah, dude, this is so cool, dude. The Brushtail Brigadiers are gonna freak out when they see this. I was so excited. So then I got everything together. I played the animation. I was like, yeah, this is great. This is exactly what I wanted. And I was like, you know what? It would be really cool. Like, what if I did like a really like over the top, like the feeling I got when I went to the Gold Saucer for the first time, where it was like Kate Sith being, are you ready to party? And then like all this like bells and whistles. So literally I had everything done. I didn't have to do anything more. the little brainworms came in, and it was like, should do this really crazy, over the top, like stratospheric, like entryway into the Star Park. Like, you guys just got here, and there's like all this confetti, balloons, fireworks, doing loaf things. Like, I need to do this. It wouldn't. That thought did not leave my brain. Literally everything was perfect, and I was just like, no, it's not perfect just yet. We have to go over the top. Like, when people are coming to the stream, I want them to feel like they're just getting bombarded with this excitement and this confetti and everything. So I was like, okay, back to the drawing board. Okay, we have to re-render everything. Re-render it all. So I created a new scene, and I was like, okay, what do we got? What assets do I have? Like, what stuff do I have here? How can I tinker this all together? And I was like, okay, so I want the scene in space, and then I want this giant text, welcome to the Brushtail Star Park. And then I was like, okay, well, I want the 3 main characters to be like visible here. And I'm like, okay, so we have Loaf, we have Haywire, we have me. So how am I gonna do this? And I was like, okay, Loaf has to be doing something stupid, because like he's a being that breaks reality as is. So like it has to be something silly and like totally something Loaf would do. And I originally just had him like floating across the screen like he is kind of in the beginning. And I was like, yeah, I could see Loaf doing that, but if it was truly Loaf, he would be upside down for some reason. And so that's why he starts upside down. He's like completely upside down, and he's just like, yeah, the universe is just taking me. And then Haywire, I was like, okay, Haywire's got to be a little bit more formal. Like, as glitchy as she is, she does like organization. So like I thought a clean sweep into the scene. I was like, yes, this is totally Haywire. And then there's me. I was like, dude, I gotta do this like whoosh. Like it's gotta be like this over exaggerated like pose of me like coming up and then waving at you guys. It gotta be a wave. Waves are super warm, super welcoming, and super friendly. And I was like, waving, it's gotta be waving. So I got those 3 pieces in. And then I was like, oh dude, but there's gotta be like this epic, it's gotta be this epic crescendo, man. It's gotta hit. And so I realized I had assets of a balloons transition and a star transition, and I was like, dude, that's it, baby. So I put the balloons in, I put the star in, and then the crescendoing music, and it was immaculate. So then I put it in the end, I rendered everything else. Joler, hi, thank you so much for the 16 biddies. Frag, hi. Nab, hello, how are you doing? Zelda, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Yeah, so okay, so I grabbed everything. I married it all together in After Effects. It took me half a day, but I rendered out everything, and I previewed it, and it was like, yes, oh my god, this is it. And I was like, all right, you guys, this is it. I just have to plop it into OBS and let it play. And then I got a couple alpha testers. I was like, all right, let's test to make sure everything is functioning perfectly. Let's make sure nothing is erroring out. And so I hit play, and it was playing, and I was like, yay, this is amazing. This is exactly what. And then the balloons came up, and I realized we had a major problem because I rendered everything in one file. I was like, oh no, the clips, you guys, the game that we're playing, like it's all in front of the balloons. I was like, oh no, how am I gonna fix this? It's like the only way to fix this is to extract that whole scene into a different animation file and then layer it properly. But I was like, so anybody who has ever tried to render something like animation wise with transparency knows that it's darn near impossible to do. Animation files do not like transparency whatsoever. I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? So I was like thinking of all these things. I'm like, okay, don't freak out, because the only issue I had was the confetti and the balloons, because those, like, if I were to take that part of the animation out, those would have like a transparent background until like all the balloons came on the screen. And I was like, how do I do this? So I was like, okay, my best bet is to render it out as a WebM file. WebM files actually like handle transparencies pretty heckin' well. So I was like, okay. And then I tested it in offline, and oh my god, I was mortified, because I'm a perfectionist, right? And the confetti. So one thing that animation files absolutely cannot stand is semi-transparency. It doesn't know how to handle semi-transparency. And every single itty-bitty confetti thing had like this glow, and the glow, the glow is like semi-transparent. You get to, and all that stuff. And so how the animation file had to render is it had to like mesh this like yellow glow and black together. And I was like, and I was previewing, by the way, I was previewing this against a white background at the time, and I was like, oh my god, this looks awful. How do I fix this? Like, I don't know what I can do, because like, this is just how it has to be. And then I was racing, my mind was racing, like, okay. And then it hit me. I'm like, wait a minute. I am previewing this on a white background. The scene right before the confetti, it's like a dark background. Maybe I could get away with it. Maybe. I prayed to RNG Jesus. I plopped it in OBS. I sequenced it, like timed it out perfectly in Sammy, and then I pressed the Sammy play button, and I was like, fingers crossed, and it went off. It looks beautiful. That's what you see here. So that was the crazy behind the scenes story behind like how that came to be and how it functions. And I was like, oh, thank God. It was just the white background that I was previewing on, which made it look horrible, but this looks fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So yeah, that's the story behind that. There, hi, how are you doing? Pluto, hi. Oh yeah, Pluto, you either want to put 3 or mage, but not both of them. Haywire gets a little confused at that. How's it going? It's going better. So some housekeeping. I mean, we were already in housekeeping with my little story there. But yeah, my day is going a lot better. It started off rough, I'll tell you that. I made a mistake today at work, and I got yelled at for it. And I felt miserable the rest of and of course, the mistake happened in the start of my workday, so like I was pretty miserable about it the whole day I was working. And I was like, when I was finally leaving home, I was like, thank God today is over. And which is sad, because it wasn't that bad of a day, all things considering, outside of that one mistake. Excuse me. But yeah, on the way home, I was just like, Destiny 2 The Dawning is tomorrow. That'll cheer me up. So that's it for like storytelling. Now let's go to patch notes of housekeeping. So I do have some patch notes. So as you guys may remember, we have been running into some bugs with the rank up system. Particularly some pretty nasty bugs, including like not being able to rank up a second person in a row. And also, for some reason, the raid alert going off middle of the ceremony, which is also not supposed to happen. That's a pretty big bug. Well, I'm happy to report that in tonight's patch notes, I have finally figured out what has been causing those issues. So yes, I have fixed it over the weekend, and so it was so silly. Okay, so the rank up bug, like the fact we couldn't rank up multiple people at the same time. So I'm so silly. So what was happening is that I had this lockdown system in the background. So when a user types in !rank up, so the rank up command goes forward, but at the end, it locks it down, meaning that you think of it like an on and off switch. So when a user in chat types !rank up to start the ceremony, the button like toggles itself off and it shuts down. So nobody else can use it, not even the user who is ranking up. Well, silly me. What I didn't do is on any subsequent rank up, I forgot to add a line that turns it back on. I was like, oh no. So that's why it wasn't working. Like, because it was shut off and I didn't have a turn back on button or feature. I was like, oh no. So I finally figured that out. So that's all fixed. Then there was the raid alert that was going off, and this one was crazy, you guys. Chip, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Was gonna stream tonight, but work tired me out. I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning. For now, I'm gonna take a Sunbreaker build for my Titan. The last thing I need to do before Fragodius, I just recently updated all of my builds, including all of my Titan builds, and I'm super happy. So if you want to check out a Solar Titan build, feel free. I'm gonna grab the link and then I'll continue my patch notes. Feel free to check it out if you want. No biggie. Like I just like to share, because I am my clan's resident build crafter in Destiny 2. Like, people come to me to come up with builds. So Frag, if you want to check this out, I'm posting a link to my Solar Titan build. Wolfinator, hi, how are you doing? Strange coins, oh no. Anyways, where was I? Oh, the rank up and the raid alert not playing nicely with each other. This one was crazy, you guys. I had to put my Scooby-Doo hat on, and I was trying to figure this out for God knows how long. So what's supposed to happen is that when we go to the Mystic Cove, there is a behind the scenes off switch that shuts off literally every alert that is known to exist, including the cute curse. Like, all of it shuts off, because what I want to have happen is during the rank up ceremony, I want their ceremony, whoever we're celebrating, to go uninterrupted. Like, our attention is completely focused on the person that we're celebrating. Well, I was like, okay, for some reason the off switch isn't working. So I go into Haywire and I open up her Sammy core and I'm looking. Oh, there it is. There's the off button, and it's right there, and it's working. So I was like, if there's an off button and it's working, why was it still going through? And this is where I put my Sherlock Holmes cap on. I was like, jinkies, there's a mystery afoot here. So I ran a test, right? And I was like, hey, we're gonna run a test. So I pretended to rank up Germ, because Germ is one of the ones that needs to rank up. So we went to the Mystic Cove, and I looked at Haywire again, and in her database, there was the off switch, right? And it wasn't toggled. at all. The alerts were still on, and I was like, how can that be? It literally, there's the off switch right here, and it says it triggered, and yet it's still on. I was floored. I was like, what's happening here? I'm like filing through her Haywire's inner workings some more. I'm like, there's got to be a reason for it. Turns out, here's where the mystery concluded. Lower down in the list, so when the off switch turned and it shut off all the alerts, there was this little line that is for toggling the loading screens. So I was like, okay, everything in this sector seems to be working properly. So let's follow this new room to the loading screen. So I went to the loading screen section. And I was like, okay, let me look at this section. What's going on here? And there was our problem. So at the top of the loading screen section, I have an off switch for all alerts. So no alerts play during the loading screens. But at the end of the button, at the end of the section, the loading screen handler is set to turn all alerts back on. So the sequence of events is that going to the Mystic Cove shuts it off. And then the Mystic Cove takes us to the loading screen, which turns it off again, which I know is redundant. Off. I mean, it doesn't do anything. But then at the end of the loading screens, it turns it back on. So there was the problem. I was like, oh my god. So I did a little magic. And so now the loading screens knows when we go to the Mystic Cove. Like I told it this. I said, okay, if we're going to the Mystic Cove, like look. Like if it says Mystic Cove, you're to skip over this line. Like don't turn the alerts back on. Don't do it. Then I tested it again, and now it's a smarter command. So now it knows when we're going to the Mystic Cove, it doesn't turn it back on. So that has been fixed and repaired. So that is the end of our patch notes. Now, I know some of you guys have been waiting for me to get the rank up checker up and running, and I apologize. It is proving rather difficult because what I'm trying to do, and this is the hardest part, I'm trying to come up with a system right now for the checker, as what I would call it, idiot proof it. So it's like, how do I create a checker that can't get abused? And that's what I'm currently like struggling with right now, because initial testing, the things I was trying is not working. Like it's just straight up breaking everything. So like I'm having to go back to the drawing board, but I will come up with a solution. Trust me, I usually do. But that rank up checker is going to take a little bit more in-depth study before like I could actually like push it through. So just know that it's on the foreburner. I have ideas and I've been tinkering with it. Oh, that's right. I have one more patch notes. Remember when the text dialog box wasn't resetting? I fixed that too. Small minor bug, nothing major. Doesn't have a great story behind it. Just it was missing something. I fixed the typo. It's now better, so now it properly resets the dialogue box, so it doesn't show the previous person's dialogue when you're up on the hot seat. College grad command. Yeah, dude, Panda, I thought this was gonna be a simple thing. This sub-month checker, and it's giving me the run around. Moose! Oh my god, we were just talking about the rank up system, and Moose comes in here with a gold alert, which means, Moose, you require a rank up. Sorry you had a bad day of sand, buy a burrito or something? Dude, I'm gonna buy a burrito tomorrow, Moosey. But oh my goodness, thank you so much, Moose, for the tier 1 sub for 77 heckin' months. I didn't want to interrupt. Moose, were you there when I was giving the passionate story about how the opening sequence came to be? I hope you were there for that. I love telling that story. Phoenix, hi, how are you doing? Egret, hi, hello. I apologize if I'm missing saying hello to everybody or anybody in chat. But anyways, I think I missed that. Oh, Moose, have you seen the new opening that I have for the stream? Oh, dude, it is like the best thing ever. Anyways, while Moose answers that question, let's actually take him over to the Mystic Cove. And we're gonna celebrate Moosey tonight. So Moose, I think you've done this before, right? Where we've ranked you up in the past. Or will this be your first time? That is a question. I don't know if I've ever caught you. Oh yeah. Okay, you're in the brush tail order. So you've done this before. Okay, Moosey. Let's go to the Mystic Cove. Oh, and if you haven't seen our new loading screens, rock. Look at, we've got loading screens now. I love those loading screens so much. All right, Moosey, we're gonna pull you up here. Dude, I flipping love your fursuit, Moosey. I don't think I've ever seen it in person. I love how much effort you put in your stream, San. Oh, Moosey, thank you. All I will say there is I can't help myself. I get excited about something, and I was like, I'm like, I've got to do this. Oh my goodness, Moosey. Dude, next time we hang out like in a voice call or something, or just like playing DMs, I have to tell you about Project Loaf. Additionally, Tavish, hi, how are you doing? Also, Moosey, I need to DM you because I would like if you're open to it, because I have been listening, like I've listened to Fox and the Fedoras, The Adventures of, and you do such an amazing job. Like, I wonder if I can like snag you for like a couple of voice lines for Project Loaf that I've been working on. I would absolutely, I would treasure it if you could be a part of my most ambitious project ever. Oh, dude, the part I want you to play, oh my god, I will have to tell you all about it later. Because I can't spoil anything. I can't spoil anything publicly. But it is the funniest thing ever. Oh my god. Anyways, oh yeah, we'll have a lot of fun conversations in DMs, and I'll have to show you like a bunch of different things. Is that a fursuit head? It is, Pragonius, it is. Yeah, literally. So here's like the synopsis, I guess, of Project Loaf. So most of the brigade already knows about this synopsis anyways. So Project Loaf is going to be my magnum opus here on the channel. It is literally going to be a month-long event that combines everything that I've learned up to this point, and fusing it together into one crazy event. And I'm not just talking about streaming. I'm talking about everything I've learned, from storytelling to animation to website design, streaming, being an entertainer, setting up a merch store, like everything, literally everything. and it's going to be this giant culmination and a huge love letter to you guys. I it is the thing I am just like super passionate about right now. And the idea is, so the main inspiration for doing this is because I've been streaming for what, 6 years now, and I know enough Brushtail Brigadiers that tell me that they don't do anything special for the holidays, especially around December. I can't fathom that because my grandfather, like, his favorite time of the year was December. Like, he loved the winter, he loved Christmas. He did all these wacky, crazy things and all these wacky, crazy traditions. And growing up, that level of magic, like, permeated my very being. And so every time December rolls around, it is a very magical time for me because of my grandfather. And so I, like, how do I describe this? I guess it's like, I can't believe that you guys have never like, some of you guys have never experienced that magic. So in my world, that's like, no, 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 no. If I'm here, I'm going to introduce you to that magic. I'm going to, like, if you have forgotten that magic, or if you've never felt it before, I am determined to change that. You guys have changed my life. I'm going to do the same in return. So this is the spark and the inspiration of Project Loaf, is I want to introduce you guys to feeling magic towards the end of the year. And so that's why I'm pouring my heart and soul into this project that we're going to play every December. It's literally going to be an annual event. It's going to be flipping amazing. It's going to be a living event. I don't know how to describe it other than a living event, where it's going to be different every single year, even though it's the same event. And my goal and hope is that you guys will start, hopefully this is so much fun that you guys will be like, oh my god, it's almost December, like, I can't wait for Project Loaf again, and, like, I've been waiting all year. That's my goal. That is my ultimate goal, is to give that magic to you guys and have something to look forward to around Christmas time. So it's ambitious, it's crazy. I have a team working with me right now of, like, different artists and animators and designers and musicians, and it's a lot of work and it's crazy, and I've got at least one voice actor, and hopefully Moosey will be another one, and it's I can't go into it because I want to blow you guys away. The first time we do Project Loaf, I want it to blow your socks off. Like, 100%. Like, completely and utterly. And so I am doing my absolute darndest. I've got everything lined out on these pieces of paper, and I look like a crazy person when I show them to people, and I'm like, I'm not crazy, I swear. And like, most people don't understand it. Like, most people I tell about it, they don't understand it because it's like, there's so many, like, moving things. It's like all this combination of things coming together into one, like, singularity. And it's something that I don't think, well, I'm just gonna say it, I don't think there's anything quite like it on the platform. So it's like, how do I describe something that's never before been seen? You just can't. It's like somebody who's colorblind. It's like trying to explain what the color green is when they only see red, and it's like, it's hard for people to even fathom in their brain. But anyways, Taylor, hi, how are you doing? Calzone, hi, how are you doing? Oh my goodness, Drac, hi. Okay, anyways, sorry, I went on a complete tangent. Moosey, we gotta rank you up. And oh my god, still that bug is still happening? I thought I got rid of that. Hang on. There's supposed to be dialogue scene. Where is my there's so many things in here. Dialogue scene. There we go. No, that's still happening. Okay, it's fine. I'll fix that later. Anyways, Moosey, with that being said, whenever you're ready to go through the shiny door, you can do !! rank up in chat. Oh, Moose, is this the first time you're seeing this cool dialogue box? It's really cool. Oh yeah, and then ! rank up, all one word, by the way. I always like to preface that. That's so cool, isn't it? I was like, that's something that was needed for Project Loaf. Oh my god. Moosey, I didn't know you were a sword mage. Holy moly. Okay, for those that are unaware, there are only 2 Brushtail Brigadiers that hold that title. And it's the highest title we have so far unlocked. Moose, only you and Biopod Gaming have the sword mage rank. Wow, dude, I was looking at that, I was like, Moosey is a sword mage too? What the hairball? Because literally, Moose, we just unlocked the sword mage maybe like 3 months ago? That's crazy! Holy moly, wait, what was your previous... You were a Royal Knight, right? Hang on, I gotta move your picture. Holy moly. Alright, cool. Moosey, you are now under the Sword Mage. That's rank 16! That's crazy! Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, Yeah. Yeah, we haven't gotten past the Sword Mage yet. Well, congrats, Moosey! That's crazy! Oh my god. That's wild. And I'm getting lost in. So in our Discord server, we have a Brushtail order, where your images are all posted for what rank you are. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Moosey, I knew you were up there, but I didn't know you were like up there. I'm not alone. Yeah, Bio. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because like literally the title after Sword Mage is unknown. It only unlocks when a Brigadier gets that rank. Let's cast Fireball with our swords! Oh my god, have you guys ever seen... There's like this animated like short or TikTok video of this like mage. It's based off of what's her face's like fireworks song, but it's like I cast a fireball. Dude, I love that little TikTok animation. It's so funny. Oh yeah, what we should do here is when we go back to main stage. Oh wait, no, we weren't at main stage. We were at the Grand Atrium. I was got that fancy founder's badge. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, Bio was my first subscription. All right. Well, with that being said, let's head back to the Grand Atrium so that I could try to fix the dialogue box for not appearing. Also, we don't. Oh wait, Calzone. Calzone. Wait. Calzone, are you still here? You're in the list. Why don't we level up Calzone as well? Back when Sen was a wee little bab. Oh my god, Moose, I will never ever forget the time where you and I hung out for the first time, and I love the fact that we were both equally nervous. 84 years of rank up, Calzone to the stage. Exactly. Well, there's a long list. Calzone, are you there? Let's say, because we have Germ, we have King Samson, Aaron, Jevlith, Tridine, Firecat, Calzone, Sovi, Oliver, Lance, and Vulcan. Those are the 10 that are on the list. Paging Calzone. Yeah, I need every Moose. It's so funny. Germ comes in like towards like either the middle or the end of the stream, so I can never rank him up. I'm like, no, because I've gotten into the habit of ranking up people during our housekeeping segment, which is right at the beginning of the stream. Because I want to keep the it's easier for the flow of the stream if I don't like stop midway through and be like, let's rank somebody up. The only exception is if it's their very first subscription. That's a totally different story. There we will break for. Oh rats. I think Calzone might have watch. We'll go back to the Grand Atrium and then Calzone will reappear. Okay, so for now we'll rank up Calzone later. For now we'll head back over to the Grand Atrium. Dude, what did I tell you? Oh my god, what did I tell you? That's so funny. There's Calzone. Alright, you know what? My stream, my rules. Calzone, you're in need of a rank up. Are you ready? Art thou ready, Mr. Krabs? Alright, let's set. Oh wait, hang on. Before we go back to the Mystic Cove, let me actually fix the. Where is it? Where's the hang on. The dialogue box. Name. Oh, there it is. That's the reason I typoed it. I knew there was a reason for it. Please. Yeah, Calzone, you're in need of a rank up, so we're gonna pick on you, as well as we did Moosey. But I want to make sure that everything is. Oh my god! I am glad I'm double checking this. There's so many because I changed the name of the dialogue text, so that's why it freaks out. Said cha-cha, so I'm here now. Yeah, let's go. All right. So hang on, let's get Calzone up to the stage. Calzone, are you ready to rank up? Let's do this. Summon player by incanting their character's name. Hello? I can't spoke right. All right, Calzone. That's the last time you'll see that text issue, by the way. Calzone, welcome to the stage. So, tonight, we have to rank you up, because it is time that you get a new title. So, it's just a little guy! So, Calzone, I think you've done this before, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, yes, there you are. You're in the brush tail order. So, Calzone, you're about to level up to a brand new rank. Whenever you're ready to go through that shiny door, it is exclamation mark rank up in chat, all one word. If I don't get critted and die on the next map, we'll be fine. Oh! Joel, I see that's for 2 months. You're gonna need to rank up too. But we have to trigger the alert first, so we will have to go back. Dude, this is a great night. Like, I know we'll get to Mystery Box Mayhem here shortly, but we got a lot of rank ups tonight. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Dude, we're getting some crazy high ranks tonight. Calzone, congratulations on becoming our newest Brushtail Royal Knight. See, what was your previous rank? You were... I didn't catch it. Rat. I think it was a Paladin Adept? Yeah, you were a Paladin Adept. Let's go. So now you're a Royal Knight. Yeah. Oh, fitting. I'm a knight after my D&D stream last night. Let's go. Wait, Calzone, you had a D&D stream? What? Vulcan's here too? Oh my god, Vulcan! We were just talking about you. You need to rank up as well. 'Twas fated. Oh my goodness. Vulcan, I know you just got in. Hello. And I know I'm hitting you with this suddenly. But are you ready for a rank up? It was your pilot episode last night? That's so cool! Frag? Oh my goodness, so many rank ups tonight? Dude, that's Fragonius's first? Stop. Oh, dude, I'm loving this. Let's celebrate all over the place. All right, let's see if I properly fix this. We're gonna find out. Vulcan. Oh, Calzone, thank you so much, by the way, for all the love and support. I will have you sit down. So we're no longer making you stand up in front of everybody. We're gonna pull Vulcan up to the hot seat next. Ah, there's Vulcan. Let's go. I subbed willingly. Well, oh my goodness, thank you, Fragonius. Gonna feed you in person. Oh, dude, Calzone, we gotta do K-Spa and Korean barbecue one of these times. Cutie Sen. Thank you. All right, Vulcan. I do believe that you have done this before. Let me just look at... Yep. You are in the Brushtail order. All right, so just like last time, Vulcan, whenever you're ready to go through the shiny door and touch the crystal, to have the energies flow into you, it's exclamation mark rank up in chat. All one word, exclamation mark rank up. Of course you are, Joler. Everybody here is. That's what the cute meter does to you. Hey, you guys, it worked! It worked! Dude, let's go! Vulcan! You got a brand new title! You're our newest Brushtail Knight! Wow, I have the hiccups now! Crazy! So you went from a warrior adept to a full-fledged knight. Let's make sure we move you up in the order so that you are in your appropriate rank. Me next? Yes, but before that, Fragonius, both you and Joler need to trigger the alert that Haywire has coming for you. So we have to go back to the Grand Atrium. Wow, I'm already forgetting what places there are in the Star Park. Now to disappear for 6 whole months. Oh my god. What? Vulcan, thank you so much again for all the support. Enjoy your new title, your new rank, and thank you so far everybody who has ranked up, and furthermore just everybody who is here. But let's head on over to the back to the Grand Atrium so that Haywire can log the 2 new rank ups, and then we'll be right back right here to celebrate 2 new ones. Let's do this. I'm loving this. Oh. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Phoenix? Oh my goodness, Vulcan, thank you so much. All right, let's have the alert start playing. Haywire, you take it off. Yeah! Joler! Yeah! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. And wait for it. Oh, it's Joel. I think these are Joler's biddies. Thank you for the 3 biddies. All right, next up is more biddies. Wow, is this Joler too? 4 biddies. Thank you. Calzone, you now have 2 cutie points. Congratulations, you can never take them back. Another rank up. Let's go. Fragonius. Thank you, thank you. And I think we got a couple more. Like this animation and the music. Vulcan, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub. My alerts, they're so fun. Joler also has 2 cutie points. Did Haywire catch up? I think that was Haywire catching up. Alright, let's head back to the Mystic Cove. Are you guys ready? Fragonius, Joler, are you ready? Wait, a raid! Stage, hi, thank you so much for the 100 minis. A raid, you guys. Okay, wait, let's hang on. We're not gonna go to the Mystic Cove yet. Let Ursonis' raid come through. Ursonis, hi! Welcome on in, everybody. Here, okay. Well, let's try drinking it now. Well, that's dumb. My goodness, so many people. Hello. How are you guys doing? Thank you. Welcome on in, everybody. Ursonis, how was, oh my goodness, wait, what were we playing? Hold on. What were we playing? Oh, Metroid Prime 4. Okay, no spoilers, but how are you liking it so far? Oh, so many new Brushtail Brigadiers! Oh my goodness, Stormy, hello, welcome on in. Lord Master, hi. Lizio, hello, how are you doing? Bear with you, hi. Welcome on in. Oh my goodness, so many. Oh, welcome on in, everybody. Scary Water Horse, hello. The Only Soto, hello, how are you doing? Oh my goodness, Bear Invasion, Ursonis, Riku, hello, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Ember Bear, that's also a cool name. Hello, welcome on in. Wow, Vulcan, thank you so much for the tier. I mean, the 10 gifted subs, wow. Holy moly. I hope you guys are doing having a fantastic Monday. I know I am. Welcome to the Brushtail Star Park, our channel here on twitch.tv, or if you're old enough, Justin TV. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. We are in the Yap portion. Vendetta, hello, how are you doing? We're in the yapping portion of the stream. We've been live for an hour. We're celebrating a bunch of community members tonight, where we have, well, there's a lot of stuff that happens here, but particularly when a Brushtail Brigadier gets a new sub-badge color, we usually celebrate them with this fun little ceremony that we call a rank-up celebration. Everybody who's just coming in, we have 2 people we have to celebrate tonight. And we're gonna get to their ceremony just momentarily, so you guys get to see something very special and something that we don't do all too frequently. So you guys are in for a treat. Later on in tonight's episode, we are going to be hitting our event we call Mystery Box Mayhem, where you guys vote on a random assortment of video game challenges that you have to put me through. I'm either going to pass those challenges or fail them horrifically, like I did on Friday. I couldn't beat Mega Man 5. I was falling asleep in my chair, so that challenge won. So it's a fun little December event that we do every year. It is hilarious and it is crazy. You never know what's gonna come out of the box. We're doing great. Played Metroid. I like it a lot. Definitely worth checking out. I have my nitpicks, but overall it's great. That's one of the games I really want to play because I was a huge fan of Metroid, the Metroid Prime series. The Ember Bear for raiding me tonight before we raided out. Oh, Ember, well, welcome. Thank you so much for raiding Ursonis and coming on over here and raiding with us, or well, raiding into us. I know how to spoke right. Oof, I'm too old. Bear with you. Thank you so much for the follow. Everybody who has just followed, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. I am your Star Park host, Sen. You have just joined the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations on being our newest bunch of Brushtail adventurers. That is the very first rank that you get when joining up with the Brushtail Brigade. We love adventure here, and everything, and I mean everything, is an adventure, including tech issues. Love Metroid game. That was so good. Scary Water Horse, thank you as well for the follow. Yes, so for those just coming in, I would like to introduce you to our ceremony that we have celebrating fellow Brushtail Brigadiers. We've got 2 ceremonies to get through, so let's head on over to a very sacred spot, the Mystic Cove. Are we ready? Joler, are you still here? Before we head on over, we gotta find out if our 2 Brushtail Brigadiers are still in chat, because it does require their participation. Joler, Fragonius, are you 2 still in chat? Yeah, alright, so we'll start with Joler. Joler, are you ready? Let's head on over and let's get your celebration started. Welcome everybody to the Mystic Cove, a magical place. Mysticism and crystals. All right, Joler, welcome on in. So pretty soon, for those that are new here, pretty soon we're gonna have Joler go through the shiny door in the background. Inside lies the heart of the Mystic Cove, which houses a magical crystal. Joler will put their paw on the crystal. Magical energies will flow into them, giving them the power to evolve. No, I'm just kidding. This isn't Pokemon, but the power to rank up to their brand new title. So Joler, whenever you're ready, it's ! rank up in the chat. All one word, rank up in the chat. Or, sorry, ! rank up. As all one word. In the chat. And we will see you on the other side. Almost as excited for the game I'm looking forward to. Let's go. Just the paw, not the tongue. That's true. That's very true. And then Fragonius will rank you up right after Joler. Yeah, this is exciting because I think these two are they're first timers. Joler, I don't think you've ranked up yet, right? Yeah, I know this will be your first time. Uh-oh. Oh, that's weird. Did it break? Oh my god, wait. I think it might have broke. What? They're at a rank 2? Oh, that's right. But why didn't it take? That's weird. Hold on. Yeah, that's super weird. See what I mean? Tech issues. Part of the adventure. Let's find out what's happening here. It is so weird. On why it's okay, hang on. Let's try this again. Watch this. Nobody. Oh, wait. Okay, I have an idea. Joler and Fragonius, I'm gonna need you both. Joler, we're gonna try something, and then we're gonna come back to you. Let's see if it breaks for Fragonius. All right, Fragonius, let's see if this breaks for you. And then Joler, don't worry, we're gonna get both of you, but I need to check something. Okay, Fragonius, you try ! rank up and see what happens. See if it breaks still. If it does, wow. Okay, what the hairball? Okay, we'll get Joler afterwards. Fragonius, congratulations on being our newest. Hail Journeyman. Alright, so that works. So when we bring Joler back up here, it should fix itself. I'm gonna have to figure that out. So weird. Joler, that's so weird. Oh, also, before I forget, before I go into debug mode, let's get Fragonius up in the Discord server. So you were you're now a journeyman, so first rank up, which congratulations, Fragonius, on ranking up for your very first time. How did it feel to touch the crystal? And did you lick the crystal, or did you just put your paw bean on it? These are the hard-hitting questions. Okay, so now get your level. Oh, yes, Shinobi, I will take that high and I will stuff it into my fur. Is it because, well, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that's exactly what happened. And so I'm actually in the process of like writing that down in my bug list. So bug, when another person does exclamation mark rank up, it breaks it for the person it is intended for. So I'm gonna have to fix that. I don't know what's going on there. Ashirian, hello, how are you doing? Absorb the crystal essence into me like I do with sky shards. Ooh. I might have licked the crystal. That's okay. Half the brigade licks the crystal, and the other half does not lick the crystal. So, I think you are safe there. Okay, so Joler, let's get you back up here, and Fragonius, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. You are amazing. All right, Joler, let's see here. Joler, welcome back to the stage. So, Joler, when you're ready, let's try exclamation mark rank up in chat, and let's hope it works this time. And we'll get your second rank up. About the I'm looking for is Tubby Land Archives Act 2. Interesting. I've never heard of that game before. Neon, hi! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Gotta get ready. Oh yeah, Ursonis, thank you so much for the raid. Yes, if anybody from the raid from earlier needs some post-stream care, absolutely get some post-stream care. We're gonna be celebrating Joler's rank up here, and then afterwards we're gonna get started in our 3rd episode of Mystery Box Mayhem. Hey, look, there it went. Yes, it works. Congratulations, Joler, on ranking up to Brushtail Fighter. How does it feel, and did you lick the crystal? Oh, wait, there it is. I see it in chat. You licked the crystal. I hear it tastes different for each person that tries it. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Hashtag would not recommend. Oh my goodness. But yeah, thank you guys, everybody, for all the love and support. And I hope this small bit of celebration is a way that I could properly express my gratitude for all of you guys. I remember it tasting like blue and numb. That doesn't sound good. Drinking cat, that doesn't sound good. It tastes different for everyone. That's what people. You guys have told me it tastes different with it. I've never licked the crystal. I'm just going based on what you guys have told me. I still don't recommend it. I'm just saying this is the reports. Can't say that, but not recommend it. Sometimes I hang around Loaf too long. Sometimes what I say doesn't make sense. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. All right, so let's head back to the Grand Atrium. Thank you guys. Before I go, last call is Germ the Chirp, King Samson, Aaron Jevlet, Tridine, Firecat, Sovi Foxtrot, Oliver, or Lance Timberwolf here. Pius! Oh my god, Pius, hello! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. Yeah, I don't think those 8 are here. So let's head back to the Grand Atrium. Returning home. VB, hello. How are you doing? Oh my goodness. Oh look, more follows. Oh, this is from earlier. Pius, hi. Oh, Pius, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Congratulations on being our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. Oh, BB, oh my god, I remember doing that. Oh, it still looks so good. Oh my goodness. Well, so tonight, now that I've stopped yapping and we have gone through all of our celebrations, thank you for this. Oh, of course, VB. I really enjoyed working on it. It looks so good. So tonight we are gonna go to episode 3 of Mystery Box Mayhem. For those that are new here or don't know what Mystery Box Mayhem is, it is a yearly event we do every December where I basically give you guys control of what we do. I present you with a conundrum, a big box or a small box. You guys decide which one we open. Inside the big box are feature-length video game challenges that will last usually the full stream. So generally with the big box, you can only open one a stream, or you can choose the small box, which contains randomized bite-size video game challenges that can last anywhere between 30 minutes and 2 hours, which is half of our stream time. So generally speaking, you guys can open up multiple small boxes in a single stream, but that is up to you guys. Episode 1 was a twofer. We opened up 2 small boxes. On last Friday's stream, it was a big box. You guys forced me to play Mega Man 5 for the NES, and it kicked my tail. I couldn't even finish it. And the Brigadiers on that stream got to see the extraordinarily rare event of me getting tilted, which was so funny. But it didn't last for long because I became so fatigued that I couldn't even work up the energy to become tilted. So, show and tell. Oh yeah. Well, let's head on over to our Winter Lodge and get this episode started. Whee! I always like the Aurora Borealis in the background. Small box. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Get cozy as we gather around the fire. There's some cookies and some hot chocolate. Feel free to snuggle up on the couch. You'd be a good Bungie Vidoc host. Oh, I would be. I would yap instead of showing the lot. You talk about it first. Indeed. We'll see. Here's the difference, though, Panda. They only have an hour. I have 4. I can take those liberties. Alright, so, without further ado, you guys, let's get Mystery Box Mayhem started tonight. So, I present to you guys your choices. You can either choose a small box or a big box. Haywire will post a poll in chat. There it goes. You guys have 2 minutes to vote. Are you guys going to choose a small box tonight, or are you guys going to go with the big box? Get your votes in now. We have it's been a fierce competition between small and big boxes. We'll see what you guys feel like going through tonight. Small boxes, there's a ton of good ones in there, but with the big box, you might even see some send tiltage again. Decisions. It is tied at 3-3. Let's go. Big box redemption. I've acquired hot chocolate. Let's go. You guys can still hear the music in the background, right? How I got bombed. I'm using the Christmas headshot you made me. Yeah, Shinobi, I saw that. I'm so glad that you guys are so 4-4, dude. You guys have 1 minute to win it. 4-4 is the tie. I will say, if it ends in a tie, Haywire will break the tie by putting her own vote in. So, if you want to leave it to utter chance on which one Haywire chooses, you guys can leave it at 4-4, or somebody can come in last second and snipe a win for either Team Small Box or Team Big Box. Yeah, so if it ties, then Haywire is our deciding vote. She will put in her vote, the only time she is allowed to vote in these. We got 12 seconds. Oh, this is exciting. I don't think we've had a tie in a hot minute. Oh, somebody sniped it! Oh my goodness! Somebody sniped it literally last second. Big Box wins by 1 point, 5-4. Alright, you guys. It is Big Box time. Let's see what pops out. Here we go. What 3 challenges await me? Oh, dude, that's a game I haven't heard of in, like, an enormous amount. Operation Winback any percent. Super Mario World progression percent, meaning that we probably won't finish it in a single stream, but I'm going to try to get as far as possible. And Kirby Superstar 100%. So you guys have 4 minutes to vote for any one of these challenges. There is a poll that is happening once again in stream, or sorry, in chat. Get your votes in. It'll be one of these. Oh, we got 1 for Operation Winback, 1 for Kirby Superstar 100%. I'm surprised that Super Mario World hasn't gotten any votes. But hey, I dig it. I like all 3 of these games. Actually, it's funny. Operation Winback was a PS1 N64 game. It was like a third-person shooter. Actually, let me double check. I should have it with me. Now, does it work properly? Does it glitch out? That I don't know. But if we do that one tonight, I don't even know if it'll properly get us to the end of the game, or how long it is. I actually don't know. I don't remember how long Winback is. It's been honestly ages since I've played that game. But let me look here. See, where's my N64 games? Oh yeah, I have it. Perfect. Excellent. Dude, I forgot all about Pokemon Puzzle League. You guys remember that game? Oh, that's interesting. I have 2 different versions of Operation Winback. It's so funny. I have not seen Winback in 20 years. Dude, right now? Right? It's crazy. Dude, that's why I was like, I gotta include this because I know there's gonna be some brigadiers who knows of this game, and they'll be like, dude, I haven't thought about that game in ages. All right, so we have 2 minutes left. Half the poll is now concluded. The current poll stands at win back at 2 votes, Super Mario World at 1 vote, and Kirby Superstar 100% at 4 votes. 5 votes. I'm sorry, that was a quick additional one coming in hot. I didn't know you played rank up status Twitch reward. You added a rank up status. Yes, Vulcan, but it doesn't work right now. It's becoming more convoluted than I thought it would be. I was like, oh, it should be easy, you know, it just checks the number, and then I'm realizing, oh my god, there's like actually a lot of like checks that I have to do just so that, you know, it's not abused, B, that it doesn't like error out and bug out. It's I mean, I'm gonna get it. I've never come across a problem like this that I haven't been able to solve creatively. So it's on its way. It's just I'm running into issues that I didn't think were gonna be issues, but they are, just with how the rank up system works and how Haywire checks like the Twitch API versus like what she has on file. And I want to make sure that those match up nicely, and then it doesn't delete your stuff in her database, which would be really bad. All right, you guys have voted. I'm excited. Kirby Superstar 100%. I'm going to try to speedrun it as quickly as possible. We did a casual version of this in Retrovember last month, but I think I'm going to like focus in and really try to like nail it in less than 3 hours, because theoretically I have been able to speedrun this game 100% in under 3 hours. It requires like immense focus from me, so let's try. Pick 3, my lord. Furikir's, hi, how are you doing? When I get my new branding, I might need your help setting up OBS, Sammy. Vulcan, absolutely. I would love that. I still adore Sammy. I know the future of Sammy is kind of up in the air. So right now, in case people don't know, a lot of the Sammy community doesn't know if Sammy's ever going to get an update again, because they are severely lacking in dev team at the moment. Eternal, hello, how are you doing? Oh my goodness, that name reminds me, I knew, like, early furry fandom days, I knew an Eternal, back on when I was joining the furry fandom in 2008, and I went to a site called IMVU, and I met, a really cool guy, still consider him a friend, his name was Eternal, and that name reminds me of him. But Eternal, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you are doing phenomenally tonight, and it is great to have you here. We are going to get started on Kirby Superstar 100% for the Super Nintendo. So let me get that set up and squared away. Then we can begin. Get this loaded here. Let's make sure I load Kirby, the proper Kirby game. Where is Kirby? Hello? Oh, there you are. Okay. Oh, good. You don't hear that. Oh, perfect. Okay, so I need to... yes. Okay. Good. I'm just setting everything up, and I'm glad that you guys can't hear it right now. Okay, so let me do this. All right, we are ready to go. All right, let's go over to main stage. Wait, where's the button for main stage? Hello? Oh, there it is. Let's go. Welcome everybody to main stage, and thus begins our adventure. Kirby Superstar 100%. Let's see if we can get it in under 1 hour. We are 1 hour and 36 minutes into the stream. If we can get it under 4.5 hours, then we're looking good. So let's begin. Oops. What's happening? Hello? Oh, there we go. I was like, why isn't this working? Is this your first time playing? No. Yes, I know how to inhale enemies. Yes, how do I get out of this? Okay, greens. Let's go. Oh, okay. I see how I'm doing this. Okay, if I can get my paw beans on, what is it, bomb? I think I can get a bomb here in this next scene. And if I can get bomb, I'll have bomb for the rest of this spring breeze run. Which is exactly what I want. Bomb is my second. Oh crap, I think that was bomb. Hate how this guy doesn't give me bomb. Like they purposely didn't want you having like that powerful of an ability right off the bat. But there is another. There's a bomb guy right up here. No, this guy. Oh wait, no good. To be this guy with the bomb. Okay, cool. So we have bomb. We're set for the rest of the spring breeze run. Or I almost messed that up royally. Okay. We don't need to fight it. We don't need to fight it. All right, Wispy Woods. Man, the memories. Remembering when we played this together in Arkansas. Yeah, dude. Zelda, I will never. You know, Zelda. I don't know if you were here the last time I talked about my introduction to Super Smash Brothers, which you introduced me to. If you weren't here for that story, I'll tell it again because I love telling that story. So Zelda and I were neighbors at one point, and we became good friends because we both found out we liked Pokemon. And I was like, oh my god, somebody who also likes Pokemon, this is crazy. Like it was like totally shocking to me. So one day it was like, hey, let's hang out today. Like I'll bring a bunch of some games over. And like she was listing off some games that she thought I would like. Oh, I got Pokemon Puzzle League. I've got I forget, like Kirby or something, and then Super Smash Brothers. And then I remember so I had heard of Super Smash Brothers. But I didn't know what the box art looked like or anything. So I just heard about it, I believe in school. Like somebody was talking about it or something. And so my brain, not seeing any visuals, just hearing the title, like my brain interpreted it as a game that was trying to mimic Mario, because like, haha, Super Mario Brothers, Super Smash Brothers, I get it. And so I just thought it was some random, like, I don't know, like my brain interpreted it as like one of those Chinese knockoff games or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I heard about that, but I don't know if I'm gonna like that. But yeah, bring it over anyways. So I had to bring it over. And then like we went into my room and we set up like the game station, and then she like plopped down the games that she brought over, and like I looked at the box. It was an N64 box, and I was like, wait, why is Mario and Pikachu on this box? And so my brain only further was like, oh yeah, this must be like a Chinese knockoff game that you know they're trying to sell you on, like all these, like, oh, play all these cool character. And she's like, no, this is a fighting game by Nintendo from Nintendo. And it has all of, like, the Nintendo All-Stars. And I'm like, wait. What? That's what Super Smash Brothers is? And she's like, yeah, that's what it is. I'm like, we're playing this one first. And I just thought it was the coolest thing to see, like, Mario, Link, Pikachu. And I was just like, why did I think this was like a Chinese knockoff game? Like, now I feel silly. So that was my introduction to Super Smash Brothers. And me thinking it was some kind of like knockoff game. Oh. Okay. Got rid of that guy. Yeah. Dude, remember, Zelda, how much we were into Pokemon Puzzle League? Like, she introduced me to Pokemon Puzzle League, and I was like all into it. But the one, I mean, surprisingly, the one who got most addicted to it was my brother. Dude, he was determined to become like a Pokemon Puzzle League master, and he swiftly surpassed Zelda and I in skill, and we couldn't keep up. We were like, oh my god, he would like build all these like sick combos and everything. I'm just like, holy moly. So yeah, that's my story with the introduction of Super Smash Brothers. Alright, you guys. Free food dropping from the heavens and a giant Kirby balloon, which actually might also be Kirby. I've never, you know, my brain has never sat down and like contemplated, is that Kirby himself, or is that just a balloon of Kirby? But the crazy thing is, no matter which version that is, it leaves me with a ton of questions. Why did King Dedede have a giant Kirby balloon? Why did Kirby have a giant Kirby balloon? Or if it's Kirby himself, how is he able to become a giant balloon? The world may never know. Zelda, that's actually one of the challenges in the small box that can be deployed, is the story mode of Pokemon Puzzle League. I was like, bro, I gotta put Puzzle League in the small box. All right, let's do the gourmet race next. The Grand Prix. All right, here we go. Should be easy enough. This is me at Korean barbecue. My friends are wanting some Korean barbecue that I just cooked up, and I'm like taking all the pieces. And then I'm like, oh yeah, you guys want some? I'd love to see that. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully next year. If we don't get it this year. Like, we will get it eventually. But I know Mystery Box Mayhem is gonna look very different next year. Just because it's not gonna be Mystery Box Mayhem. But all the Mystery Box Mayhem challenges will still be there. With some exceptions. I need to. There won't be a big box, so I got to take all the big box challenges and shrink them down to small box challenges. Dude, I almost missed my cue. Got to take bird. Wing because it does really good in the vertical sections, and it does pretty decent on the horizontal. Dude, I only have 8? Yeah, it's so much easier to fly upwards and downwards with wing rather than like puffing it. don't get me wrong, I can puff it pretty good, but wing just makes it that much easier. Oops. Always. There we go. Would you care for some more mimosas? Every time I see the mimosa in the gourmet race, I always think of that. Booyah. Alright, we did it. Alright, next up, Dynablade. New game. Shall we explain copy? No. Go with my ramen. I still have leftovers from the one I showed you. Ooh. Should have probably gotten Cutter there, but I think Parasol is right here. Yeah, I'll take Parasol. Parasol's decent to begin with. Ooh. Oh, come on. I thought I dodged that. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'm getting Cutter now. No big deal. I should have learned how to swim. Has anybody here played Kirby Air Riders yet? And I can't remember. Is Kirby Air Riders Switch 2 exclusive, or is it also for the Switch 1? Ooh. Holy moly. Mr. Owl, hi. How are you doing? I don't remember, like, when's the earliest I can get Bomb. Bomb or Yo-Yo? Yo-Yo is actually my favorite Kirby ability of all time. So my favorites from top to bottom is so Yo-Yo number 1, Bomb number 2, UFO number 3. And then Cupid number 4. Those are my top 4 favorites. Alright, Chef Kawizaka. Nope. I am not dinner. Okay, not bad. Alright, since we're trying to speedrun, doesn't matter, I'm gonna hit it. Been a long day, so I'm ready for some cozy time. Let's go, Mr. L. Yeah, I feel that with the long day, by the way, because like I made a mistake at the start of my day, and it like tainted the rest of my day, like the outlook I had. But then I felt a lot better driving home because I remember tomorrow is in Destiny 2 is the Christmas event that I love dearly. And I hear, and I've seen that Bungie is going to have a wolf outfit for us Guardians. And the wolf outfit looks very furry. I know of several devs that work at Bungie who are openly furry, so I would not be surprised if they had their hand in making that armor, because I'm like, oh dude, a normie would not like make it that obviously furry. Could be wrong. I could be wrong, but it definitely seems obviously furry. Whew. I'm coping hard, Panda, on the furry bias. I will not deny it. Oh my goodness. Ah! I'm actually gonna die here? That's crazy. Okay. Here's some food. Flan. Can I show you my flan? Alright, let's get out of here. I hate auto scrolls. Yeah, okay, so I will retract what I said. I will stop huffing the copium, and I will correct it into being, it definitely, I'm not saying it was made by furries, but I will say it is something that furries would rally behind in a heartbeat. That's what I will say. I mean, even a lot of the guardians on Twitter that I follow, they're like, "Oh my God, furries eating good this dawning," and I responded to one of them. I remember the first one I saw, I was like, "Darn right we are." The only furry thing about them is the helmets. Don't get me wrong, I love them too. I'll have to see the rest of the armor. You're right. I have tended to focus more on the helmet than the rest of the armor. The one thing I am waiting for is the day that an armor piece has a tail. They had a dragon piece last year, and one part of the armor does kind of look like it's kind of sort of a tail, but not really. It's like more of a decorative thing. Might as well take the damage there. Yeah, thinking on it, I don't know them personally, but I think I know two devs that are like Bungie devs that are furry. Again, don't know them personally, but I follow them because they post like really good furry art. And I know that they work on Destiny. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh well, I guess it doesn't matter if I lose bomb right now because Yo-Yo's here. I will always change out bomb for Yo-Yo. And I might as well jump in here because there's health. I could really use that, considering that there's a boss fight coming up here. So I will say doing this part as a helper and not Kirby is so much more challenging. The helper's jump animation and speed and direction is like vastly different from Kirby's. But I will say, the taking copy helper, TAC, oh my god, it's so OP in this game. They nerfed him in Superstar Ultra, which is why Superstar Ultra doesn't get a higher rating than the original Superstar. But yeah, he is extraordinarily overpowered in this game. Especially as I should say, specifically talking about his ability to damage bosses. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. There we go. Into the cannon. Watch me be wrong and one of the actual furry devs, I made this, that would be so funny. Are you saying that this is the time to try out Destiny if I've been thinking about it? Let me contemplate that. See, it's not a simple yes/no question or answer for me. And the reason being is because right now the post-game content is in a very good spot right now. Like, the activities they have you doing after you beat the current campaign is really good. Like, extraordinarily good. And the loot is pretty good at the moment too. But there's also the issue of the new player experience, which is still in the worst state I've ever seen it in. So, like, I would only recommend Destiny 2 in its current state is if you are of an inquisitive mind that is able to explore a world with zero, like, actually zero hand-holding. Where, like, they don't tell you, like, the game doesn't tell you about the systems. It, like, you literally have to just, like, explore. And try, of course, if you have friends to explain this stuff, like the systems, then that's fine. Like, Destiny 2 is in a good spot to get into at the moment if you are either of an inquisitive mind that doesn't mind wading through the fog of war of, like, what these systems are, what these things do. Like going to YouTube for story catch-up. Although now that we're in a new saga, there's not a ton of story that you need to catch up with, because, like, the new saga is going on right now, and so you don't really need to understand a lot about the light and dark, though it is helpful. But the other way I'd recommend Destiny 2 is if you have friends. Like, if you have friends that play it, which, I mean, hello, I'm here, who can get you up to speed on what the systems are like, what the systems do, where the story is presently. Like, if you want to know more about, like, what happened prior to this new saga. Because I will say that's kind of the good thing about this new saga that they have going on, is it's kind of that new, fresh jumping off point where it's like story ground zero. However, there is still a whole entire saga that is not properly explained. And so to get the really juicy nuggets of information, you either need to go to YouTube or have a friend explain it to you. But if you can get beyond the new player experience in Destiny 2, I would say Destiny 2 is in a pretty good spot with glimmers of hope of even more cool stuff potentially coming in the new year. Because right now what the community is waiting for is the studio head and the community manager, like head community manager. Oh no, I haven't done that in a hot minute. And the head community outreach, I don't know what you want to call them. They have both confirmed that the studio is currently working on this, as they call it, a really epic roadmap of features and content that is coming down the pike in the new year. Which, the reason why the community is waiting on bated breath, because at the moment, and this is why I didn't recommend, so right now we're in the second expansion of this new era. So we had Edge of Fate and now Renegades. And both stories are still playable, but what Bungie did in Edge of Fate, there was a lot of like questionable decisions, which made the community start to wonder if Bungie even had a vision and direction for Destiny 2 anymore. Or were they just simply abandoning it for their new IP marathon? And so this is why like Bungie kind of went into like red alert mode, like, oh no, we have a vision, we like things are coming down the pipeline, and the way they're going to be presenting it to us is this like content roadmap. So a lot of us are waiting on bated breath in hopes that we see and understand the vision of Destiny 2 going forward that actually makes some semblance of sense. And I don't mean to lump story and narrative into that, because like out of all the systems that make up Destiny, the one area of Destiny 2 that the community doesn't even question on vision and direction is the narrative. So Bungie has hired this epic, like, just I love her to death. Her name is Allison, and she is the lead narrative director on Destiny 2. And she and her team are responsible for the absolute bangers that we've been getting over the past few years. Like the stories that, oh my god, really? Wait, what can, hold on. Where's Beam? I need Beam. The absolute bangers of story that Allison and her team have been able to work with in the Destiny universe, like everybody in the community loves her. Like it's one banger after the next. Like these last two stories of Edge of Fate and Renegades, bangers, dude, absolute bangers of story. And then her and her team's work on the finale of the previous saga, the Light and Darkness saga, absolutely killed it. So while the rest of Destiny 2 at the moment, community sentiment wise, is that Destiny 2 is directionless, that goes for everything in the game except for her story, her team's narrative. Hold on. Darn you. Oh, I failed that hard. Oh, yes. No! I also will say that Destiny's gunplay is also like S tier. Like no other first-person shooter can even remotely get close to Destiny's gunplay. That is another direction. That is another area, I should say, that needs no changes whatsoever. So in terms of gunplay and story, out of the park. Like, you can't even touch them. But the loot chase is a lot better now. And they've introduced a couple of new systems in Renegades that I think is just out of this world. So there's sparks of hope that Destiny is gonna finally once again have a direction. But we won't know anything until Bungie announces more in this content roadmap that they keep bragging about, and how it's gonna blow everybody away. And I'm really hoping because I will say, like, there's been a lot of trust that has waned for me with Bungie, like a lot of my faith and goodwill has kind of died out since Edge of Fate, and so I've been how do I say this? So I love Destiny more than most games. It is, like, no lie, one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I would put it up there with things like Super Mario RPG. Like, that's how much I love Destiny. And so it, like, saddens me to see like, this great game that has enormous potential has the opportunity even to, like, blow. I mean, I love Warframe, don't get me wrong, but if Bungie wanted to, they could blow Warframe out of the water if they wanted to, but so far they just haven't, and they haven't even gotten close. Warframe is in such a great spot that it's like, how does Bungie even catch up to that at this point? And the sad thing is, too, like, Bungie, so Destiny and Warframe, I believe, started in the same year, so they're basically cousins. And to see Warframe in such an amazing spot, and in a way that didn't require Warframe 2, didn't require Warframe 3. And I'm just thinking, Bungie, dude, you guys were, like, infant buddies. And look at how much more Warframe has grown and Destiny has just, like, been stagnant. And so the biggest problem right now I have with Bungie as a studio with Destiny is simply because for some otherworldly reason they seem kind of hellbent on reinventing the wheel over and over again. So what I mean by this is that Bungie, oh come on, really? Well, I might as well just get this then. Bound to lose it anyways. So, Bungie has this problem of, like, introducing a cool new feature, and people are like, yeah, baby, yeah, this is exactly what we want. And then, like, 6 months later, they will remove that feature and put it into this content vault. And then they'll bring it back, like, 4 years later, and they'll change very little about it. They'll give it, like, a new coat of paint, maybe, like, a couple of tweaks here and there, and then they're like, yeah, look at this new thing, look, we're bringing it back, and everybody loved it, and it was great, and yay us. And I'm just like, yeah, but you're kind of, this is what I mean by reinventing the wheel. It's like, you had this great feature, you took it away, and then you're bringing it back, and you're touting it as, look at us, we're bringing back this great new feature, instead of, like, leaving that feature in, using it as a foundational tool, and then building on top of it to make it something better. And the perfect, most prime example I can give of this, this audacity is, and I'm going to be comparing with Warframe here as well. So Bungie had the foundations of player housing in their game, like probably 5 years ago now. They had this thing that we called the trophy room, and it was this instance all to your own where you can get these earnable trophy achievements in game. And once you unlock those achievements, they would unlock in your inventory as a trophy, which then you can take that trophy to your trophy room and display it proudly. And you can invite, you were able to invite other guardians, other players into your trophy room and be like, look, this is what I've been able to accomplish. And people loved it. And then guess what they did? 2 years later, they removed it from the game. And they haven't touched it since. Now, fast forward to the present day, and Bungie recently sent out a survey asking player feedback on what they would think of them bringing in a trophy room into Destiny 2. And I'm like, Bungie, you had a trophy room 5 years ago. Why didn't you build on top of that? And why are we now not talking about actual player housing? Which you should have been doing this entire time. You should have been making baby steps and building on top of this trophy room to then now, 5 years later, introducing us to a proper player/clan housing. But instead, Bungie is content with reissuing these things and just reinventing the wheel. So they haven't built upon this great idea, they're just now bringing it back in its same form. And then you look at Warframe, and Warframe not only has player housing, it has clan housing, and it's just all this customization. So Warframe is doing what I wish Bungie would do. Warframe started out with customizing your ship. Like you can walk around in your ship, and then you can put these little furniture items in it. And then they evolved that to a clan dojo. So they took the concept of a ship housing and evolved it to an entire clan dojo where you can decorate an entire clan hall for you and your clan. And I'm just like, Bungie, that's all I'm asking. You have these great ideas. Please just iterate on them and get them to their most perfect form. Because a trophy room is not the most perfect form. Doing a good job so far. I don't have Edge of Fate confidence with the narrative team as much after Reclaim. That story beat was one of the worst posts of Reclaim was what? I don't even remember what Reclaim was. Oh, is that the seasonal activity? Was that the Edge of Fate seasonal activity? Oh my goodness. This boss. I haven't played Superstar in a hot minute. Yeah. Oh no, not this one. Okay, the saucepan. There's a huge chance I miss that saucepan. Oh, yeah. Okay, Panda. Yeah, that was so wildly confusing to me. Like, did we learn nothing from Latchme's, like, break into the last city? Like, did we not have defenses against Vex coming into the city again? Hello? Also, there's dash jump that originally a bug, but was like, hey, players like this, and let's make it a feature and enhance it. Yes. And so here's another good example of like the reinventing the wheel issue, because I have zero confidence in Bungie doing this. I would be pleasantly surprised if they did this. But and I might add, Bungie's at its best when they're doing something wacky and silly. So years ago, we're talking Destiny 1 years ago. Just on some random summer day, I mean, this was, you know, it wasn't something that was just dropped out of the blue, but like just one random summer day, Bungie comes out and says, hey, not to this extent, but it was basically like, hey, do you like Mario Kart? What if we had Mario Kart in Destiny? And they made this game mode, this fun party game mode called SRL, which is stands for Sparrow Racing League. And just so you guys know, sparrows are like the little like motorcycle-esque vehicles that Guardians have. They're like little hover motorcycles. And so they just randomly decided they were gonna put Mario Kart in Destiny. And people were freaking out. Like, everybody was losing their minds. Oh my god, this is crazy. And everybody loved it. And then they decided, okay, well, we're going to Destiny 2 now. And so SRL didn't come forward to Destiny 2 until years later, when they were suddenly like, yeah, we're gonna throw SRL, Sparrow Racing League, into Destiny 2. And we were like, oh my god, that's so cool. But instead of iterating on it, because I will have to take a step back. I called it the Mario Kart game mode of Destiny 2. But there was one feature that was lacking from original SRL. And that was item boxes. Like, you couldn't get items in SRL. So while we were all freaking out and being like, wow, this is so cool, this is so Bungie, this is amazing, it became apparent very, very quickly that the people who knew the map inside and out and were able to hit every single speed boost on the racetrack, like, you couldn't catch up to them. So once the maps became known, then like you were either god tier perfect in every race, or you weren't. And those that were god tier perfect and got every single speed booster on the track, like, they were gone. Like, you would never see first place again because there was nothing there to stop them. So I remember leaving feedback in Destiny 1 saying like, hey, I love this game mode. If you were to ever bring it back, Crescent, hi, oh my god, hello, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Got it. And I got squeezed. And I left feedback with Bungie, and I said, hey, if you were to ever bring SRL back, like, please consider adding items to SRL, because like the problem we're having right now and the why nobody's playing it anymore is because you have these sweaty tier racers who know the tracks like the back of their hand, and there's no like catch-up mechanic, right? There's nothing to stop first place from being in first place. So like once you lost first place, that was it. Like, you couldn't catch up. And I said a great equalizer would be to have randomized items that you can collect throughout the racetrack. That way, if somebody is like super perfect at knowing the track, you could throw a blue shell at them and like get them out of first place. So this was in Destiny 1. I suggested this to them. So fast forward to Destiny 2, and Bungie's like, oh, we're gonna bring back SRL. Oh my god. Everybody's like freaking out, and I'm just sitting there thinking, well, I hope that they have iterated on it. Like, hopefully they added some new mechanics to it, maybe even brought in some items that you can collect and throw at your fellow Guardian racers. No, it was the exact same SRL. No changes. And I'm like, Bungie, this is your problem. You don't iterate on the things that you have. You don't make them better. You just make them good enough, and then you just resell it to us and claim it's new. Where you have like Warframe that iterates on their good ideas and makes it better and tries to make it their most perfect state. For example, and I know it released with like heavily mixed reviews, but In Warframe, you can take a multiplayer ship now and explore the cosmos. So Digital Extremes was like, you know what? We like this idea of spaceships going through the solar system. Let's make a giant one that needs 4 players to pilot, and let's do space battles. And I'm like, that's where you go with it. That's where you iterate on. And so what I'm hoping, so long-winded story, what I'm hoping to see in this roadmap that Bungie is touting as like being like super awesome, and it's gonna bring like all the hype back, basically. What I'm hoping to see is I'm hoping to see studio leadership hosting a stream to discuss, talk about, and reveal this legendary roadmap that they keep talking about. Because that's the crazy thing about Warframe and their Studio Digital Extremes. Like, the CEO of Digital Extremes is the host of every major like dev stream. Like, he's front and center. The CEO of the studio is the chief commentator in all of their major streams. Like, I couldn't even tell you who the CEO was of Bungie prior to Sony buying them out. I couldn't tell you. He was never around. And so one of the things I've been pushing for when the Destiny 2 team like Twitter account is asking for feedback, like, I understand video game deving is hard. Like, I think everybody can agree on that. But what isn't hard is getting the CEO or the studio head to lead a stream. Like, that doesn't cost a lot of money. It doesn't require a ton of prep. There's no dev time involved. You just get on a couch and you talk to the community. Like, it shouldn't be that hard. It shouldn't require 3 months of deliberation to be like, no, I'm the studio lead. I'm gonna host a stream and do a fireside chat talking with my community. I don't think that it's that. I honestly don't think that that's a huge request. I could be wrong. I just don't. If the CEO of Digital Extremes can do it every stream, I don't see why the studio head of Bungie can't do it for at least one stream. And just talk to us. Make us feel like we're valued. And I hate to say that about Bungie, because again, Destiny 2, Destiny as a franchise, is one of my favorite games of all time. But their studio leads are just so absent, like completely absent from like the communicative process of dev community or like studio community relationship. And I really hope that changes. Because like, I actually, surprisingly, I saw the studio head of Bungie tweet this morning about Marathon, their new upcoming IP. He tweeted about Marathon. And so I was like, all right, if he's tweeting about Marathon, I'm going to take this opportunity and request that, you know, what are you guys doing for Destiny 2? Like, I straight up asked him, like, now that you've done revealing Marathon, can we, you know, see some love for Destiny 2? And I directly requested, like, I asked this of him in my response. I said, hey, now that Marathon is looking pretty good and pretty solid, do you think you and Tyson Green, which is the game director of Destiny 2, can you and Tyson Green do a stream and talk to us? Like, that's all we want, is just be communicative with your community. and be present, especially considering like his opening statement when he took studio head was like, I can't wait to grow with this community. And I'm like, that sounds great on a piece of paper, but like, are you actually going to like put it into action? And a part of me has always wondered if if Bungie leadership, if they have a relationship with somebody, like, do they have wives or girlfriends? Because like whether or not they care to admit it, like, dealing with a live service game is a lot like having a wife or a girlfriend. Like, you can't just ignore them and expect the relationship to be all hunky-dory. And I think that's the main thing that these studio heads like don't have an understanding on. It's like, you're developing a live service game, like, your spouse is your community, and like, if you don't give them any attention and you don't talk to them when something's going wrong, then they're gonna become like a paranoid partner, because it's like, how are they supposed to know? You see, you know, like, girlfriend comes to you like, hey, are you cheating on me? And you're like, no, but then you're also like gone for like months at a time, and they're like, well, what are you doing then? And then you don't talk about it. It's like, of course they're gonna start thinking that you're cheating on them. Like, you're not being communicative with them. What are they supposed to think? And it's like, I don't know. For me, who finds it very important to be open and have like open dialogue, open communication with a partner, and knowing that spawns a good relationship. Like, people talk about how like, oh, the Destiny community is the most toxic community ever. It's like, even when something good happens, there's always some negative Nancy like talking smack about Destiny 2. Well, I hate to break it to those people, like, that is a complete result of the lack of care that Bungie has given their community over the course of 11 years. Because Destiny's been around for 11 years, and Bungie has had this like flip-flop effect, like flip-flop relationship with their community. So of course their community 11 years later, it feels jaded when they still feel like their partner in crime doesn't even know them. Like, of course you're gonna get people who are salty Sams when Bungie even does something right, because they've, like, relationship-wise, Bungie has not cultivated a good relationship with their community for 11 years. There's going to be some baggage there. Anyways, Maximus, hi, how are you doing? Gotta get Justin Truman in a Destiny 2 t-shirt. Wait, what's a cool quote? Like they did for the Marathon Viaduct? Yeah, I was surprised to see him there, not gonna lie. They talk so much, it's turned me off to trying the game for years. Yeah, and Neb, I don't blame you. Like, honestly, Bungie has done a horrifically pathetic job. Like, even with something as simple as a new player experience. We've been out. Destiny 2 has been without a solid new player experience for 7 years, I think. Like 6 or 7 years. And then Bungie's just now wondering why like nobody's getting into their game. It's not that their game is not fun. It's like they have not created a new player experience that people can actually participate in and understand what's going on. And I will tell you, so I'm a bit of a Bungie activist. I don't know how else to explain it. I am very vocal about some of the stances and decision making that Bungie makes, but not to say that I simply complain about it, because you guys who are veterans of the channel knows that when I see a complex problem, I come up with some pretty crazy creative solutions, and so that's what I do. Like, I've spent 11 years on and off giving Bungie as many suggestions and feedback things as I can possibly come up with. And letting them know, like, hey, you know, this is a bad system, but if we just tweaked it a little bit and made it into something like this, then I think the community would be more responsive to it. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that Bungie should listen to me, but I'm just saying, like it kind of bugs me when Bungie makes a decision that goes against what the community has been shouting, and then they, you know, Pikachu surprise face are caught off guard by the community's reaction. And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, hey, I was one of many people who was on your forums, who was on your social media, giving you guys, like, wonderful creative ideas on, like, what would satiate what you're trying to go with, while also, you know, doing something that the community wants. It's like, it's almost like the best way I can visualize it for you guys is like when a boyfriend forgets that it's Valentine's Day and the girlfriend doesn't get flowers or chocolate like the whole day, and is never wished like happy Valentine's Day or anything like that, and then she's kind of sitting there on the couch waiting it for like flowers and chocolates and a card and stuff like that, and then when it never comes, like, then she gets mad at the boyfriend, and the boyfriend's like, oh, shocked Pikachu face. It's like, well, duh, she's gonna get mad. You kind of forgot that it's Valentine's Day and you didn't get her anything. And I feel like that's the problem with Bungie. Is, you know, they do these things, like the community being their girlfriend is like, hey, I would really like some flowers for this expansion, and Bungie's like, oh dude, I got you, fam, like, don't worry. And what they do instead is they print out a picture of flowers and then they give her the picture, and they're like, what are you even doing right now, Bungie? Like, we told you explicitly what we were looking for, and instead you got us a picture of flowers. Like, how is this helpful? And this has been going on for 11 years. So there are a lot of people who are jaded in the community that even when Bungie does something right, it's thrown with shade, because the girlfriend has been getting pictures of flowers for 11 years when all they want is a flower, like an actual living flower. And so when Bungie actually, instead of giving her a bouquet of flowers, they give her a single real flower. Like, it's not reasonable to think that, like, some part of the community isn't going to be mad at that. It's like, I've waited 11 years for you to give me a bouquet of flowers, and 11 years in, you're finally giving me a real flower, and it's just one. It's not even a full bouquet. So that's why there's jaded negative Nancy people in the community, because, like, they've been waiting a long time, and Bungie has not been able to deliver for a very long time. And even now, I would say that they're still messing up. 11 years later, there's aspects of the game that a lot of the community still is scratching their heads, like, how is Bungie still doesn't know what we're looking for? Like, it's been 11 years, and we've praised them for their good things, and like, lambasted them for their bad things. And it seems like even with their W's that they don't understand what a W is. So, like, while I get frustrated at the community that are negative Nancy's all the time, I also understand where they're coming from. These are people who've been jaded by Bungie for 11 years, and now it's very difficult for them to see Bungie as anything more than a bum of a partner. You know, the one that comes home late at night, partially drunk, incoherent. Like, I get it. I totally get it. Like, this is the bed that Bungie has made for themselves. And like, and it's crazy too, because like, so both Digital Extremes and Bungie have their own like special days, where Bungie has Bungie Day, and it's supposed to be a celebration of everything Bungie, and Digital Extremes has something similar. It's a celebration of Digital Extremes and Warframe. Now, one is called Bungie Day and one is called TennoCon. And TennoCon, and this is what's crazy to me. TennoCon, Digital Extremes literally transforms their game studio into a giant convention space for like 4 days. And it is a like, they set it up as a convention where they invite their players to come into their studio, and there's like panels and there's like sneak peeks, and it is the most epic celebration of Digital Extremes and Warframe that I have ever seen come out of a studio. And then you have the opposite, Bungie and their Bungie Day, which you would think, Bungie being the bigger studio, would be able to easily kill Digital Extremes in whatever, you know, Bungie can come up with. Literally, Bungie doesn't even celebrate Bungie Day with their community. Like, there's no in-game events, there's no giveaways, there's no stream. Like, every year I even forget that there is a Bungie Day until like one of their dev members on Twitter is like, "Oh, happy Bungie Day." And I'm like, why are we not celebrating with the studio? Like, why are we not celebrating studio and community together? Like, you're Bungie. You defined a generation of video gamers. Like, you were crowned kings back in the Halo days. And you're so washed that you can't even muster the energy to celebrate your victories with your community. It's something I can never wrap my head around. And it makes me so sad, because Bungie should be celebrated. They have done so much for the game industry. They have made some banger games. Hunter, hi, how are you doing? Amadeus, hello, how are you doing? Sorry. What up, Goobs? Hi, Amadeus. Bungie is also the issue of We'll Talk Not Show, where they are very passionate about their new activities but refuse to show any gameplay until the last 10 minutes. People want to see and hear about the new stuff. Both can be done at the same time. I agree. Bungie has that issue. I love my flower PNG. That happens across all industries, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of sad, Amadeus, honestly. Bungie doesn't help either. The Destiny 2 community, especially the PvP side, is being left behind for Bungie's new significant other named Marathon. Some people are just too dense to even do the basic things people are asking for. Yeah, and it's really sad, Amadeus, because I love Destiny to pieces. It's probably, I would rank it like top 5 favorite games of all time. that I've ever played. I've never put so much time into a single game before. And I hate to see it. I hate to see it suffering. Especially when I know that Destiny could be the greatest game since like the greatest first-person shooter game since Halo. It has that potential, but nobody in the studio seems to want to get it to that potential. Like, whether or not they're fearing that if we do too good of a job that, you know, everybody's gonna like unleash their wallets in one fell swoop and then not return to the game or what, but it's just like, I don't know, 11 years and we're still waiting for Destiny to reach its potential. I think that's a problem. Time for, oh yeah, Hiro, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna lose this ability, aren't I? Oh, I actually got it back. Cool. Will say, like, for all the things that, you know, frustrates me about the direction or lack thereof of Destiny, I would say in this current expansion, Destiny sits at an okay spot. I'm not gonna say it's good or great or anything like that, but it sits in a good enough spot where it is fun. It is exciting to get loot. And that aspect of the game I would recommend. Especially considering that they just introduced a lot of like Star Warsy stuff into the game. Now I will say I am a huge Star Wars fan, and I will also say that I was very, very scared that the introduction, like the Star Wars collaboration that Bungie had with Lucasfilms for this Renegades expansion, I was so incredibly worried that it would overshadow, like, the Star Wars IP stuff would overshadow the Destiny identity. I will say some of the paid cosmetics that they brought into the game with Renegades does feel very kind of overshadowy. But, like, in terms of narrative, in terms of, like, the gunplay and stuff like that, it works surprisingly well. Like, surprisingly well. It still very much feels Destiny. And I am very, very grateful for that. So that was my biggest concern. Like, I was fanboying at the fact that there was Star Wars. But my fears were unfounded. Thank the heavens. I will say they brought in the lightsaber into Destiny 2 with this expansion, and they call it the Praxic Blade. I have never used a more fun weapon in Destiny in all of my time with the franchise. The thing just, it slaps, dude, and it's so customizable, which is the biggest thing for me is the customization. Like, you basically build out your lightsaber with, like, what form you want it to have, like, what stance. You can pick its core, you can pick its kyber crystal, you can pick the grip, like the grip bonus that it has, and then it even has this special modification slot where you can add extra functionality. In Destiny, we call them catalysts. Drake, I don't know if I said hi, but hello. Tell you why Halo's on PlayStation now? Yeah. Unfortunately, 343 really messed up the Halo franchise. And it hurts for me to see because I grew up with Halo. And Halo was my introduction to first-person shooters, and I still regard it as one of the greatest first-person shooters ever to exist. Oh yeah, Nab, let's talk about Coder. Fate of the Old Republic. I totally forgot that they announced that. Oh my god, who here is hyped for that? Because that in my opinion was one of the greatest Star Wars games ever to exist. Republic Commando was another one that was one of the greatest Star Wars games ever to exist. Oh, sorry. Let me. Funny, I haven't played in. I haven't played since near the start, and I'm just kind of getting back into it. Sure is confusing. Deep Thought, hi. How are you doing? Yeah, like getting. Deep Thought, getting into Destiny by yourself is such a confusing endeavor, and it breaks my heart. There totally needs to be a much better new player experience than what we actually have right now. What do you think of the new Knights of the Old Republic that was announced during the Game Awards? Dude, I am losing my mind about that. Like, I don't even know. Like, they call it Fate of the Old Republic, so I assume that it's like a sequel to Coder? Like Coder 3? So, my only nitpicks with Renegades regarding Star Wars is the environments. I will agree with that. There is, in the environment storytelling, I feel like they went a little bit too far in the, like, oh, this is definitely Star Wars kind of feel. And I wish they had toned that down just a wee little bit. Oh, flip, that's right. I was like, I think I can go get Yo-Yo right now, but no, I need to become Jet here. Fortunately. I don't mind Jet, but it's not one of my favorite abilities. Oh yeah, Nab, it's probably because let me allow that. It's probably because the terminology used. With me, I generally tend to be a family-friendly streamer who doesn't use a lot of swears. That's probably why it flagged it. It's like, whoa, this is not a normal word that comes from a send stream. Oops. I did the thing. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, Panda. About the environments. I hope they don't mess it up either. Yeah, I really hope they don't mess it up. I'm actually, you know what's funny? Is, like, I don't play GTA 5. But I do know a lot of people that play GTA 5. I remember when GTA 5 was, I mean, to many respects, it's still all the rage. But I remember when it became kind of top dog. I remember thinking back then, I was like, if they ever were to make a Grand Theft Auto 6, there's no way they would mess that up. Like, GTA 5 is too great of a game. But nowadays, I'm actually really worried about GTA 6. Like, I don't think they're going to do a good job. Especially with the delay that recently happened. Like, because, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't GTA 6 supposed to come out this year? And then they delayed it? I don't know, man. That doesn't seem like a good sign to me. I'm pretty hyped for it, but I want to know more of this new Coder. I watched the trailer, Drake. I don't know what's going on in it. Like, I didn't, at least, maybe I'm blind, but I didn't see the Ebon Hawk. I didn't see any characters that I recognize. So, like, I don't know what's going on in the trailer. Like, there's this character in it, and, like, she looks to be on a ship, and then she finds another ship, like a crash land ship, and I don't know, maybe that's supposed to be the Ebon Hawk, but it didn't look like the Ebon Hawk. And then they were like, Age of the Old Republic. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm wondering if it's supposed to be like modern day. That's right, I have to be plasma for this, or like find a plasma buddy. Did they wait? Oh, I should read top to bottom. Hang on. I think a new coder would be really cool. I just hope we actually see gameplay in a year or two. The past 3 Star Wars games announcements haven't been left cool cinematic stage. Yeah. I watched the trailer. I haven't watched the trailer yet. I wasn't home for like 95% of Game Awards. Oh man. I caught a bit of the Game Awards. I thought of you when they announced Coder. Yeah, like, I didn't even know it was Coder at first, because I was like, oh, Fate of the Old Republic. Oh, that seemed pretty cool. And then, I was like, oh, wait a minute. That's like Coder, but Fate instead of Knights. Didn't they release a Star Wars racing game? I don't know. Was there a Star Wars racing game? I pray they don't fluff up Coder. Yeah, I hope so. Wasn't there supposed to be like a MMO Coder that happened? Did that ever get released? I'm glad the game that the game I wanted to be Game of the Year got it. Wasn't it? It was Expedition 33, right? Which was equally surprising to see. Was it pod racing? Please tell me it was at least pod racing. Oh, I can do that. My B. Oh no, Nab, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Yeah, it's so funny. I'm like a weird. Okay, so slight tangent. I'm kind of a weird person. So in grade school, with the exception of middle school, because middle school I was with my friend Zelda here. But outside those years that, those middle school years, oh wait, hang on, I have to be the racer. I was always chastised for being the weirdo of the group. Where like people saw me as this was especially notable in high school. Like I was actually bullied and whatnot in high school because I was so different and weird, and like my interests were like, oh, I like video games, rather than, oh, I want to get with this girl, which was like all the rage in my high school. I'm like, you guys need to get off your dating high. Like if you weren't trying to get after a girlfriend in high school, you were labeled as weird and like a nerd. And back then, I might add, back then, being a nerd was still very much a negative connotation. So I kind of started embracing the weird, and I was like, well, if I'm weird for being different, then I'm gonna lean into that full force. Like I'm gonna be different from head to toe. And so one of the things that I started doing at a very young age was, I was like, well, if everyone is swearing and that's being deemed as like the normal, then I'm gonna keep with this like weird connotation, and I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm not gonna swear, because if everyone's swearing, then I'm gonna not swear. And it was kind of like a funny, like, it was kind of like this weird, funny way of me, like, sticking it to them. I'm like, yeah, if you guys, if you guys are all quote unquote normal, and you think it's normal to swear and to pick on people who are different from you, then I'm gonna do the opposite of what you guys are doing. So I like, as a kid, I was like, I'm gonna make this secret vow that I'm not gonna swear except for in extreme situations. And like it just kind of stuck with me. So like this is how you can tell if any one of my accounts were ever to be hijacked from me, like taken over, is if I'm DMing you and I'm using swear words. Then you'd be like, that's not Sen. Sen wouldn't say that. Eternal, hello. I'm up to bed. Sen, I'll try to catch your next stream. Yeah, Eternal, our next stream is going to be this Thursday. We're going to do Art and Chill. We usually start at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. The only reason I say that is because if you've never seen the intro to our streams, oh, it's so hype. I definitely advise at least once, like checking out the start of our stream. And you're gonna be so hyped about it. GTA 6 has been delayed a couple times so far. Really, dude, I didn't know that. That doesn't sound good. But Eternal, it was so good that you hung out. Hopefully you had a great time, and hopefully you have a wonderful night's sleep. If you chuckled at least once or felt relaxed at least once while in here, then dude, that's a success in my book, because that's what I tried to achieve here. I want you guys to get lost in a world of silliness, playfulness, and otherwise wackiness. Oh jeez. No, my face is being munched. I used to be good at doing this too. Oh, hello? GTA 6 is going to be in a unique position. It's been so long and the hype is so high that the expectations are insane. Because if it does well, it'll probably be the biggest piece of entertainment to ever exist. But if it doesn't do well, it'll be a time. See, and that's what I'm thinking too, Panda, is like, I think with how long it's been, I don't think it's going to be able to reach the expectations of what people are hoping it's going to be. I think it's gotten an impossible task ahead of it. And I do not envy those devs at all. I felt the same way, Sen. Not sure what's going on with the new Fate of the Old Republic game trailer, and I want more information. I do too. Because I really like the cast of characters from Coder 2. Actually, you know what's funny? I actually started with Coder 2. I played Coder 2 before I played Coder 1. It wasn't until I finished Coder 2 that my brother let me know that there's actually a Coder 1. And I was like, oh, really? So then I played Coder 1 and I was like, this game was great. But I also like 2 better. That's right, I have to get Crash. The weirdest button press ever. So I have to like crash in midair and then book it. Cool. Yep, we're on track here. Oh, that was it. Yeah, that was it. Hunter, that was it. Whatever happened to the remake? Why was there no remake? I thought they were gonna remake Coder 1 and 2. Like, you guys remember that? MMO Coder was years ago now? Interesting. Back when anime was not so cool, yeah. Clean rebellion. Exactly. I'll be at work. Oh, well, Eternal, I hope your work goes amazing tonight. and hopefully it goes by very quickly. I think it's this one. Okay. I've only seen one scene from Coder 2, and it's the Kreia talking about a very accurate future of the Mandalorians. Sunbreaker build about to be out together. Let's go, Fragonius. If I may inquire, because I have a strong passion for build crafting in Destiny. It's one of the core pillars that keeps me coming back. If I may ask, what's the exotic armor and the exotic weapon you're using for Sunbreakers? Okay, was delayed indefinitely? That's not happening? Really? Alfonso, hi! What do you mean? I'm very happy about it, Sen. We get a new D&D Old Republic game? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what? What about what? No, I'm very happy about, like, are you talking about Fate of the Old Republic, Alfonso? No, I'm very happy about that. Like, I'm extremely happy about that. Missing, so we're just missing one more. Oh, flip. Okay. Triforce. Indefinitely, I can't type anymore tonight. Fate of the Old Republic. I'm so excited, Alfonso. No, I'm talking about the. I'm disappointed to hear about the indefinite hiatus of the remake. I'm kind of sad about that because I remember them talking about that. Also, I would just like to, you know, as a consumer and a gamer. And if you're leading a game studio, please, 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 for the love of all humanity, do not, under any circumstance, announce you're remaking a beloved IP that you've made years ago and then not see through to it. Like, that is such a sleazy thing to do, and it just sucks. Like, if you're gonna remake a game and you announce it and you have a trailer, like, then do it. Like, don't make promises you can't keep. Because then your word is far less valuable. Falter with a remake of Coder 1. I am too. Because, like, that's, you don't do that to your customers. That's, I don't know how that's not borderline false advertising. Alright, Great Cave offensive is offensively done. Now, we've got Revenge of Meta Knight. Alright. Loreley Splendor's helm and Tommy's matchbook. What? Remakes are hard, especially I mean, FF7 remake was being created and I was suited to the project scrap. Square triggered on in-house, we have remake we have now. Yeah, but kinda like I definitely understand that remakes can be hard. But don't go saying and showing off something that you're not gonna follow through with. That's my biggest issue. Like, I could totally see it. Like, I could totally see, like, if it was like a tweet somewhere and it was like a studio dev being like, oh yeah, we're making a Coder remake, and then it doesn't actually happen. Okay, that's something different. I still wouldn't agree with it, but like that's definitely different. But when you go to like an award show and you're like, here's a trailer, Coder 1 remake in development. Like, if you're gonna put that much effort into it and hype up your fans, then follow through. Like, don't not follow through with it. Because then your studio, stupid. Where's that bomb guy? Alright, I'll take second best then. Like that's what bugs me about a lot of studios nowadays. Is like we can't even their words mean very little. They have devalued their words and devalued their worth from a consumer standpoint. It's like you specifically said you were gonna do something, and you got everybody hyped up for it, and then you didn't do it. So don't give me the Pikachu shock face when your community then turns to you and like you say something and then they don't believe you. Like that was the bed you made. That wasn't your community's fault. Okay. So many fan renders of things from Coder 1. But sometimes outside influences stop a remake. I mean, that I can't argue with either, but if those outside forces are so prominent that you're not even sure if you're going to be able to do the remake in the first place, then don't announce it. Like, announce it when it's like well in development then. Where it's like you would be wasting so much of your hard-earned money if you didn't go through with it. That's when you announce it. Like don't do the Elder Scrolls 6 thing where you announce it 10 years ago and you haven't even started on it. Like, don't do that. I mean, Metroid Prime 4 was announced. Yeah, and I don't agree with that. Like, they shouldn't have announced Metroid Prime 4 so early. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, I didn't agree with it with Metroid Prime 4, didn't agree with it with Elder Scrolls 6, don't agree with it with GTA 6. Like, if your game is gonna take 10 years to do, like, don't tell me about it until it's 5 years within development. Because then the chances of it being canceled are slim to none. But if you announce it, like, immediately, you're like, oh, we just got this budget approved to make Coder 1. Okay, let's announce it. Let's make a trailer for it. Okay, but have you started on? No. So then don't show us. Ridiculous. What happened to Square? Kingdom Hearts, then it took 10 years to release. Was it? 10 years? That's crazy. Oh man, I almost got them before they hit me. Did that. Gotta watch out for the wheelie guy. Don't want to touch that. I want to keep my bomb. At least until I get yo-yo again. Take the shortcut. I hate going through there. I mean, it's easier when you're wheelie, but I'm not wheelie. But yeah, I have hopes. I don't know how high or not I will be for Fate of the Old Republic. I do want to see more. Ow. Okay. Gonna have my little guy here. And he's gonna freak out when I blow the coop. We need to see Revan's good skincare routine in action. Yes. That's a game I need to play again. I don't know if I have it. Is Coder on Steam? Coder's on Steam, right? Remake Cobb, let's come up with a plan. It is on Steam? Okay. That's a game we're gonna have to play on this channel. It's been years since I played Coder. Come on. Oh my god, I remember in Coder 2, I tried to get every one of my party members a Jedi. And I remember, oh, what's his name? The droid that calls us meat sacks. He was so in disapproval of my actions. I just wanted to see the world burn. Oh. I'm gonna need some HP after these fights. Big time. That was not bad. I didn't get hit. I was totally planning on getting hit there. Coder 1 and 2 are on Steam, yes. Taylor told me the other day that it has some issues on modern hardware, though. I haven't played them. Oof. Are there... I'll have to ask him if there's any community mods that will help alleviate those issues. The only thing that saddened me about Coder 2, well, this was also a sadness in Coder 1, is that it was one of those games where when you got to the end, like it was like there was no turning back, and there was no place to farm for XP either. Ooh. Might actually die here. Oh my god, I might actually die here. I needed a maximum tomato so badly. Yo-yo. I can't risk it. Oh, yo-yo's right here. Okay. Oh my god, that was the closest I've been to death so far. Alright, I think this is combo cannon. Yeah. There we go. Now we can kill the main cannon. Slow but effective process. Whew. BioWare has never created games like other RPGs where you can grind to level cap. They're more linear. Yeah. Yeah, it's one thing I was kind of sad about with the Coder games because you guys know, I love grinding. Grinding is in RPGs definitely a passion of mine. Which is why initially it was so hard for me to get into like Super Mario RPG speedrunning. Because I'm like, oh man, dude, like not getting to level 30? Like, what is this? But as soon as I got over that, I was like, yeah, okay, this is actually really fun. And of course, like, it doesn't make sense to get to level 30 when level 21 is all I need to defeat Smithy. Of course, that's not to say that it's all I need to defeat Kulex 3D. That's a whole different story. I think to comfortably be able to beat Kulex, I think it's like 23 or 24 I like to be at. Like good party members, they were their own individuals, and sometimes would just hate you because you're good or bad. Now it's just, I love you, leader. What's the most recent game that BioWare has done? I actually don't know. I like how Meta Knight's minions are so confused for what I'm doing. Annoying that was. I'll never forget, like, so I didn't know about the secret armory until I started streaming this game with you guys, and then I accidentally stumbled upon this. I'm like, I've been playing this game like over 20 years of my life, and I'm just now knowing about this secret. Like, what? Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh, that one? That's their most recent one? Oof. Ooh. Holy moly. Oh, the Mighty Fallen. Is them? That wasn't like an indie studio? Cause like, I remember seeing clips of some of the dialogue of that game, and I was just like, what is this? Oh, it makes it so much worse knowing that BioWare did that. Holy moly. Let me go check on your local BioWare fanboy. I think they might need some CPR or something. That game was big oofies. I pretend like it never even happened. Man, dude, I feel sympathy for you guys. Because Dragon Age is part of a franchise, right? Like, there's other Dragon Ages? You know, hearing stories like this, just, I gotta stop doing that. Hearing stories like that just makes me depressed about the game industry. But it also further, like, confirms with me that I'm glad I didn't pursue, because, like, I originally went to college to try to get into the game industry and work as a developer, but I was disillusioned by the game industry pretty early on, and I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. So I just stopped pursuing it. And I know the reason for the disillusionment is the Obsidian Entertainment developer that I had the I was gonna say misinformation. No, what's the word I'm looking for? The displeasure. There we go. The displeasure of meeting. So I go to So there's like this on my campus in university, when I was a part of university, there was this event that one of my professors set up for people in the art industry to like try to break into the art industry. So he would invite a bunch of people from different. Why are you doing that? He would get a bunch of different professionals from a wide variety of the art industry to come sit down and have one-on-one interviews with us, and so that we could get like real world like advice and suggestions. Oops, I keep doing that. Real world application of like where I need to be, like where artists need to be to get into said industries. And so my professor invited a game dev from Obsidian Entertainment to come down, and he was like the video game representative of the event. So I was like, oh dude, I'm gonna sign up for this guy. Like I want him to see my art. Like I know it's not the best art, and I know it's not where it needs to be to get into the game industry, but maybe he can give me some tips and tricks on like how I can improve further, and then maybe like just be like, hey, you know, keep working hard. It's a competitive industry, but with enough passion behind it, and you keep working at it, you will be able to eventually make it there if you are passionate enough about it, you know, something like that, right? So I get into this interview, and this guy has the most holier than thou complex I've ever had the displeasure of interacting with. It was basically, his attitude was like, I don't know why I'm here, like your time is meaningless compared to mine. And so you could tell he was phoning it in the whole way through. And so I get, you know, my usual chipper self. I'm like, hello, how are you doing? And I was like nervous out of my mind, and you could tell this guy would rather be at the dentist, because it's like his time is way more important than any peasant around him. And so I felt humiliated by the end of the interview. While he didn't outright say it, like he came as close to saying like, hey, you don't belong in this industry. Like your art's not there. You will never make it. Like please leave me alone. And that's when I was disillusioned to the art industry, or the game industry, and I was like, oh, if this is what I can expect from these studios, then I want to have nothing to do with it. Like I'm not gonna sell my talents to AAA studios that are not gonna respect me or my desires to become good at this. But in the moment, I felt so defeated and felt so humiliated by this guy's words and actions. And so anytime I hear controversy of Obsidian Studio, like Obsidian Entertainment, or like they're under fire for something, like they made a stupid decision, secretly I'm celebrating, because if that's the type of studio that fosters filth like him, Like, I don't want to see that studio exist anymore. Like, the fact that there was such arrogance behind this guy. Like, anybody who has that level of arrogance, I usually don't have anything nice to say about those types of people. Because they are so full of themselves. They're the selfish vanity, what's the word? I just had it. Materialistic type people, where they know that they're talented, and instead of wanting to share that talent and uplift people around them, they'd rather like push everybody down so that they can stand on a higher pillar. And that is the absolute antithesis of everything that I believe in, from a very primal level. Like, I am very much the type of person who, when I learn something and I figure out how to do something better, I want to share that with as many people as I possibly can, because I understand that I have limitations on what I can do with this information. Like, I may have like my own direction. Like take for example Sammy, like the streamer bot Sammy. I use Sammy to build games and game features on this channel. But imagine what can happen if I teach somebody, Sammy, who has an interest in doing like food related streams, like a cooking stream. Like, there would be things that person can come up with that I would never even think to use Sammy for. And by helping that person understand Sammy and developing a thing through Sammy for their cooking streams that helps the community, like, have this really cool new feature. Like, I have uplifted that streamer, and I have uplifted the people who watch that streamer, because now they're getting better content. And so that's what I want my legacy to be. Is I want to have a legacy where I have helped uplift as many people as I possibly can. And the fact that I had to share oxygen with somebody who is complete antithesis of everything that I believe in, where he would take that guy would take a secret to his grave if it meant that he would remain on his disgusting little pillar, rather than helping uplift those around him. And so I'm generally not the type of person that wants to see something or someone fail. But again, I can't help but express some little amount of joy when I hear that Obsidian Entertainment is like not doing so hot, because of the experience I've had with their employees. And so I would not shed a single tear if tomorrow Obsidian had to close their door forever. I don't care what game that they produce. I don't care that they're a bigwig in the game industry. If it means that kind of toxicity is no longer plaguing the game industry, I will see that as a victory. And is it harsh? Maybe. But the experience I've had with that studio is disgusting. And, you know, People might tell me, oh, well, it was just one guy. Yeah, well, he was representing the studio when he was at my university. It said right there on his little name badge, Obsidian Studio, Obsidian Entertainment. So if that's the type of people that Obsidian Entertainment employs, part of me takes some solace in the dismantling of that studio. Like no person should have to like deal with what I had to deal with that guy. No person. Here this guy is, right? He comes to my school and I look at him as though he is a hero of mine because he is. He is in a position that one day I would have liked to have aspired to. And instead he gave me so much attitude and disrespect and nothing positive to say. Zero positivity to say to me. Oh, I was fuming. I remember after the interview, I wound up on a phone call with my friend Sketch, and I was basically started crying. Cause like I went into the interview knowing that my art skills were nowhere near it where it needed to be to get into a AAA studio. I knew that going into that. Like he didn't need to berate me the way he berated me in that interview. Colin, hi, how are you doing? Whoops. Oh well. I do like a part of me does hope that he has changed his ways since then, because I really don't want anybody having to feel the way I felt when interacting with her. We had Dragon Age Origins 2 Inquisition. Veilguard was so bad I lost faith in BioWare moving forward. I'm not looking forward to Mass Effect. Oh, I know, Matt. Tungsten, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I won't lie. I'm not looking forward to Mass Effect now either. Like, it's probably just gonna be more of the same slop. Man, dude. It's so sad. We used to have such great games, man. We used to have bangers after bangers after bangers, and now... Oh wow, he actually killed me. And now we just have what it feels like money-grabbing slop. It's so sad to see. Kirby! Yeah, Kirby! Oh, did I get Parasol? Hang on. Guys, I missed Parasol again. Remember I did that in Retrovember. Oh my god. I told myself too, I'm like, don't forget Parasol, and then I started talking and getting infuriated about Obsidian Entertainment. Totally forgot. And it makes me sad too, because I generally don't like to see the downfall of any person or thing. But man, dude, I just like, you know, it's just when somebody is so vile and like, you know, nothing less than the three ghosts of Christmas past, present, and future would even remotely change their ways. It's like, it's kind of hard not to Be like, man, I wish there was just like a vortex I could just like drop you into, and then we wouldn't have to deal with you anymore. You know? Did you all survive in D&D? I didn't see all of it. Wait, who survived in D&D? That was meant for Calzone. Oh my goodness. Wait, is Calzone streaming? I should, if I wasn't speedrunning, I'd be like, I'm gonna like say hi. Colin, tell him I say hi. And that he's an amazing friend. And his art is amazing. I remember when that boyo, so this was at a, him and I were hanging out, this was years ago. I remember him and I talking, and he was like, yeah, Sen, I've been doubting my abilities as an artist lately. And I don't know if I don't know, I don't have that spark anymore. Wait, how do I leave? Isn't there like a leave button? Hold on. I leave. Oh, there it is. Yes. Yeah, and he was so down in the dumps. He was like, man, I don't know if I want to continue doing art anymore. And I was like, I don't know why you think you're not a good artist. Like, you're a great artist. Like, I love your work. I told him I wouldn't force him. As a friend, I wouldn't force him to be like, no, you gotta keep doing art. But I reassured him. I was like, no, I think your art is really good, and I think you should continue to practice it. Because like, if you just keep practicing, you will get better. Like, you may not like your art, which at the moment, which I think is crazy to me, because like, your art is so much better than mine. But I think you just keep practicing, because like, I really do look, and I told him this, I said, I look up to your art, like, you're so much better than me, and it's like, you're somebody I would love to get to your level. And then that was the last time we were able to like sit down for a long time, like, together. And then I remember the subsequent, like, the next time we were able to hang out IRL, like, he showed me his sketchbook, and I was so excited that he had continued to draw, and he got even better. And like, you guys have seen his art streams, look at how good he is. Like, I knew that from the beginning. I was like, see, this is the amount of amazingness that I saw way back when. And his art style continues to improve and grow and be amazing. And so I pass that on to all of you guys. If there's a skill or something that you're really passionate about, but you're not sure if you should continue to do it or not, I'd say do it. Like, whether it leads to money or not, if it's a passion of yours, keep doing it. 100% keep doing it. I mean, even if it's just for the simple joy of doing it. Because, like, doing what you love is so therapeutic. And then one day, you'll be good enough that maybe it will take you places. You never know. Like, the future is not set in stone. Make you really gay? Fragonius, I didn't need your art to make me that way. Oh my goodness. He has very distinct art style, where even if I'm bored scrolling really fast, I'll see him and be like, wow, yeah, exactly. Exactly, he's a great artist. And Fragonius, I mean, like, since we're talking about art origin stories, Fragonius, I remember when you first started. And, like, seeing how far you've grown since then is crazy sauce. Absolute crazy sauce. Who are you talking about? Oh, my friend Calzoners. Panda, could you do me a huge favor? Can you shout out Calzoners? If you guys don't know Calzoners, he is a furry friend of mine. We have been friends since far before I ever started streaming. We're both local to each other, and that's kind of how we met for the first time. We were hanging out at a friend's house. Our friend Sketch, Coyote, and that's where I met Calzone for the first time. And then, like, years later, I was like, hey, Calzone, guess what? I started streaming. He's like, what? No way. I was like, yeah. He was like, how's it going? I'm like, it's going good. I'm like streaming to 0 people, but I'm having fun with it. He's like, well, that's the most important part. And then years after that conversation, then Calzone comes to me. Guess what, Sen? I started streaming. I'm like, what? No way, dude, that's awesome. Okay, what can I use here? Maybe this? That'll work. Well, this one's always difficult to get to because I don't have the abilities yet to... Yes. Suplex is mine. I didn't need your art to make me that way. Perfect quote. Perfect quote. Oh my god. Ow! That was probably a bad idea. Where am I going? I probably took the more difficult of the routes. But we made it. Oh, you first met Calzone? Yeah. Oh, and he is so happy streaming. Like I haven't seen him that happy in quite some time, and it warms my heart to see him so elated. And when he started streaming, I was like, I know he's gonna be amazing at it. Like he has the personality for it. Like straight up. Oh wait, do I have fire? Do, right? Yeah, let's do fire. Oh, it's chameleon arm. Oh god. That is not the move I meant to do. Right? Oh, it's just out of range. Rip. Ow. Oh. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. Make me what way? Dude, you know I'm gonna forget. You guys are gonna have to remind me. Dude, we're flooring it. I'm like really excited because like we're almost at 4 hours. Remember to beat my record of 3 hours, like beating 100%ing this game in like 3 hours, I would need to get under 4 hours and 36 minutes. We might actually do that. Because after Milky Way, it's literally just the arena. If I don't forget how to. Where's the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, yeah. We're on. So there's three abilities in this level, and I'm forgetting exactly where they are. I know there's 2 in here somewhere. There's hammer and bomb. Bomb I think is in the top though. Crap. Oh, I'm fighting all these bosses needlessly. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, my brain just remembered. Yeah, I have to go up. This is the wrong way. The bomb is like way up here. Or was it this way? It might be this guy? Oh, no, I was just here. Oh my god, where's bomb? And then hammer is down below, I think. Yeah, okay, this should be bomb. Yeah, dude, there we go. And it makes me so sad that Yo-Yo is at the end of Milky Way wishes. Though I suppose, I guess that is my fault though. I always go in planetary order, but technically nothing's stopping me from doing it in reverse order, where I get Yo-Yo first. I don't know. Call me a traditionalist. I'm just happy I got bomb. So hammer's here, and then stone is in the next room. Yes, I killed him before he had a chance to do anything. What I like. All right, down we go. This giant ladder. Move this guy. I can get a couple of flaming swings in. Oh, dude, I didn't think that was gonna one-tap him. That was awesome. I was like, oh, this will probably kill him in 2 shots, because I know the flaming hammer is super powerful. I didn't think it was that powerful. It was crazy. Okay, so we got. I remember. Oh, wait a minute. I'm already derping. Hello? Stone is in here. That's what the button is for. I was like, dude, why am I not remembering what this button's for? Like, where's the button thing? It's way down below. Yeah, it's here. This is where stone is. Also, where's bomb? There we go. I like how bomb is just a blue version of the green tunic helm. Or the cap. Makes me so sad. They give me this super ability, right? But you really can't use it against the boss. Because it ends like right there. Like you would think they would try to give it to you for the boss, and yet it ends way too soon. Oh, I am failing this. Yeah, it should be getting three shots a pop. The punch. Oh my god, I'm failing. Ow! I'm failing so hard. Perfect. I sent Loaf in there last time too. Wait, where? Oh, the Firefly Forest? Yeah. Alright, another star added to the Fountain of Wishes. Alright, we should only need 2 more, or sorry, 4 more. 2 in here, 2 in the next one. This one should be Yo-Yo and... oh man, what's the other one? Oh god. You know what, let's just go the top route. It's Yo-Yo and something. Mirror? No. Mirror's in the next one. Yo-Yo and... why am I forgetting this? Which one haven't I gotten yet? Ping copy. Yo-Yo's here. Oh, Plasma! Plasma's in here. It's the one I'm missing. Okay, Tuxin, have a great lurk. Thank you for being here. Alright, yes, Yo-Yo, my sweet precious. I would try the Gollum voice, but I did that once on stream and my voice regretted it for 3 whole weeks. I was like, never again am I going to try that. Okay, and then with Yo-Yo, this puzzle is a breeze. Like, what puzzle exactly? Anna, were you there when I did the Gollum impression? And then I was like, oh, I regret this. I feel like I've been doing a lot better with that too. Like not straining my voice after stream. I've been trying to make a conscious effort again because I kind of got lazy with it and then I started feeling it again. Like, man, I really got to stop doing this to my voice. Hashtag take better care. Man, I used to be so good at getting those charges up like crazy. Oh, crap. Oh. Hey, actually, you know what? Let's just go back to Yo-Yo. What I'm good at, it's what I like. That's easy. Okay. Colin, thank you for the hydrate. Oh yeah. Mech Eye. This might help the throat. Yeah, and doing a lot of hydration during a stream it also definitely helps. But my main issue though, in the past, and there's a strong possibility too that I might get lazy again and forget to like keep track of like what I'm doing. Is a lot of times in the past I would do these like little fox yelps. Not that I was trying to sound like a fox or anything, but it just that's the easiest way I can describe it. Is like there were these little like fox yelps that I would give whenever I was like hurt or scared or like something jump scared me. It was like these high pitch little yips, I guess, and they used to take a toll on my voice after stream, and so I've been coming up with ways where I can still express that same level of energy that I used to give with those like little yelps, but do it in a way that isn't like totally massacring my throat. And so far this past month, I think I've been pretty heckin' good at it too. Cause like I've been leaving stream. I'm like, yeah, dude, I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good. I still remember that one weekend. Just say they were yelps of delight. Yeah. Where your voice needed to recover and you try to do. Oh my god. I totally remember doing that. I wasn't even paying attention, and then I did the Toad voice, and my throat was ruined the rest of the day. Oh, let's try a double attack. Dude, those guys actually hurt, like a lot. Okay, so all we need, oh jeez. All we need now is ninja. And some food. Preferably some food. Oh, there we go. Flan, pancakes, and a tomato. A balanced breakfast. So here's where ninja should reside. Alright, so we should have... Whoops. We have all of them. Alright, now we just need to beat Computer Virus and then beat Marks. And then we'll be on our way to the arena. And then, oh my god, we might actually do this, you guys. We might actually beat Kirby Superstar in less than 3 hours. Dude. This is exciting. Let's see what we can do. First up, the witch. Hate the ice spell because it breaks through my shield just a little bit. 54 damage. The most RPG boss in the entire Kirby game. Ooh, that was 68 damage. Yeah, I should do that more often. Ah, that was retreats. That means that takes half damage. Towards energy. It won't matter if you have no HP. This. Oh wait, hold on. Oh man, I missed it, dude. We could have. Oh, we could have gotten some serious damage points there. Okay, let's try for it again. Watch this. 92, baby! Retreats. Okay, easy. Can't help but feel a bit sorry for Toad's voice actress. Oh, I know. I'm sure though, Mr. L, I'm sure that there's like a certain technique that she does where it doesn't wreck her voice. Yeah, that definitely looked like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster there. Check it out. You can also message me on Discord if you'd like, whichever is easier. That was Panda saying that, by the way. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're gonna skip over the cutscene. Alright, we're going to the heart of Nova. Where it's literally, you play Galaga for a hot spell. Like, even the troop formations is the same as Galaga. A man is playing Galaga. Thought we wouldn't notice, but we did. Ow, what, dude? Oh my god. I have to be ultra careful because anything and everything hurts in this, including the walls. The walls actually hurt the most. Now we speed up to scary levels of speed. Those little red drones are the most annoying things ever. Okay, so we made it. Now we go to the heart. Okay. We damage that one, but we don't kill it. The reason for that being is that there's one at the very end of the sequence before it reverses that you need to make sure you take out. This one, because that one is darn near impossible to get through when going reverse. So you always want to skip the first one, because after a set amount of pillars that have been destroyed, the Heart of Nova reverses the direction. CJ, hi, how are you doing? Here we go, Mark's time. This is another reason I like yo-yos so much against Marks, is that you have this technique that you can easily hit him. We'll wait. We need to rush this fight. Oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. Hey. Almost got me there. Do you think you're safe up there, Marks? I can go up that high. Don't you worry. I'm actually surprised I have that much HP after doing the Heart of Nova. We tricked his AI from going up there. Oh jeez. Oh god, I hate that. And his stupid hyper beam. Oh, sneeze mid combat there. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, this is gonna take like half my HP. Oh my god, it's worse than half. Alright, he just leveled the playing field. Okay. Holy moly. We're at pretty much the exact same HP. No, you don't. Wretched cur. Dance, Marks. Let's dance. You can't hide up there. Alright. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Woo! Oh my goodness, I was sweating there at the end. Just a little bit. Not terribly, but holy moly. GG. I'm doing okay, way better than I was on Friday, but not great. Just here for a bit. Miss you. CJ, I'm glad you're hanging out. Oh, actually, CJ, this is a great opportunity for a stretch break. All right, you guys, we're not done yet because this is a 100% run. But we have to get through these credits, and the credits don't end until we see the end, and then I'm able to get back to the menu. So, CJ, great opportunity for us to all take a stretch break. Oh, Masahiro Sakurai, you are an amazing person, and you have changed the game industry forever with your amazing talent for Super Smash Bros. Whoa, what happened to my... Hello? What happened to my model? Is it like wigging out like that? It's so weird. Like, I specifically moved out of the camera shot so that it wouldn't do that. Crazy how hard Mega Man was next to this. Oh, dude, right, Nav? You're talking about Mega Man 5, right? I legit don't recall. By the way, I'm still standing and stretching right now. I just decided to move my webcam up so that it could track my face while I'm like doing these leg stretches. Standing. Yeah, Nab, I don't remember Mega Man 5 being that hard. I don't remember any original Mega Man being that hard. Like, annoying, yes. Like, for platforming, because I suck at platforming, yes. But that was crazy hard. Like, I don't know how I did that the first time. Like, because I played Mega Man 1 through 8. I think it was 1 through 8. I don't think I've done 9, 10, or 11 yet. But I played 1 through 8, completed all of them, and as a kid, and never once do I remember as a kid being like, oh, this is way too hard, this is crazy difficult. I just remember beating them and being like, yeah, those Mega Man games. Because I think that's the first time I played 5 since I was like 10 or so years ago. I like how Sakurai returned to make Air Riders. I've only seen one streamer play that. It was the most, this is what having ADHD must be like game, but it looked fun. You know, I'm kind of, you know, it's funny because like I played Kirby Air Ride on the GameCube specifically for the city trial. Like, that's all I used to play Kirby Air Ride for. Dude, like, when Sakurai announced that Kirby Air Riders was going to be the sequel to that, I was like, dude, what can you do with that game? It looks crazy. Like, there's crazy looking cutscenes. I guess there's like a story mode? Wild. More. Yes, there is. Okay. Well, let me move this down. Okay. You can play the new Mega Man? Yeah. Though I feel like Panda, I should play Mega Man 9, 10, and 11 before we get to the new Mega Man. I picked that choice because it's one of the Mega Man I never played. Really, Nab? Oh, dude. I hope you had fun watching me play through it, because like I know it caught me off guard. I literally have no idea why I didn't mark that down as like a super difficult Mega Man game. Rick is my favorite character, just a hamster, or Rick you as the yeah, as the Japanese announcer would say. Yeah, Rick, or Ricky, as he's known in Kirby and the Crystal Shards. Yeah, Ricky was like an OG character. Like, I think Ricky even shows up in the second or third iteration of Kirby, because I know Kirby, I think Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland was the very first Kirby to ever exist. And then I think the second version of Kirby was... I'm taking some hardcore damage there. Is when they introduced Kirby's friends Ricky and Gooey and... I forget all the friends' names. Course. Of course I miss. I've never played a Mega Man, so the announcement of this new one is fun. I need to play Kirby as well to have a real answer. On the surface, Ricky because it's funny, and Bandana Waddle Dee are pretty cool. Yeah, dude, it's crazy how many people rallied behind Bandana Waddle Dee. Like when he was first introduced, like there have always been Waddle Dees in the Kirby series, but something about Bandana Waddle Dee, like people just went crazy for. Like I get it because he is a cool character, but like man, he has such a fan base. If you are planning on playing a Kirby game, Panda, I would highly recommend starting with Kirby Superstar. It's like the quintessential, sorry, either Kirby Superstar or Kirby Superstar Ultra. It is literally the quintessential Kirby game. Like, oh man, there's a YouTuber I watched once, saying, like, agreeing with what I'm telling you, that it's like the quintessential Kirby game, because there are so many different game modes in Kirby Superstar / Superstar Ultra. Like, you will find a game mode that you like. There'll be a Kirby game mode that you like in this game that then gets built upon in subsequent Kirby games. It's like you could find the aspects of every other Kirby game in this one Kirby game. So it's like it's like having a buffet. Like this is the Kirby buffet. Where if you don't like a certain game mode in Kirby Superstar, but you like another type of game mode, there'll be a subsequent Kirby game for that. Uh-oh. It's another reason why I like Yo-Yo on this boss. Double kill. I also love Bandana D because of the terminal montage, but dude gets a head bump. They tie the bandana around his head, and he just becomes Giga Chad afterwards. Buffet. Dude, it's been a while since I've been to a buffet. But I mean, with the introduction of Korean barbecue in my repertoire, like it's hard to be like, oh, I want to go to a buffet when I could have all-you-can-eat meats and Korean barbecue. Oh, dude, he's starting off vicious. Okay. Yeah, if I didn't stop him there, he was about to go into like a combo attack that I did not want to see. What's this guy's called? Chameleon? Or Camelio Arm? I always think it's Camelio Arm. Of course, he's way up there. This guy has the same defense as Marks does. Look at how many... He's taking a beating, and... There we go. Haha. Alright, Waddle Dee. I think we got Waddle Dee here. I mean, oh my god, Waddle Dee. King DDD. Oh shoot. Oh, Panda, did you ever watch that YouTube series about the Kirby lore? Like how Dark Souls-y it is? King Waddle Dee. Find it interesting, especially after Korean barbecue passion, hearing those from Japan or Korea, how they talk about the US has the best Korean barbecue. Really? That's crazy. Oh, that's right. That's right. They talk about the US has the best. See, I wouldn't have anticipated that. That's out. That's actually no. That's actually crazy to me. Yeah, I'm gonna get a maximum tomato in this next fight. I think it's so funny. That's wild. The Kirby game on the Wii U, I thought it had the best Dark Souls lore. Remind me which one that one was, Panda? I don't remember what the Wii U one was. Okay, now it's an easy victory. I don't know off the top of my head. Okay. Oh, crap. Yeah! Get dunked on, combo cannon. Get dunked on. Oh, wait. The one on the Wii U... Wait, Zelda. Hold on. Zelda, wasn't that Return to Dreamland? Or am I misremembering? That's the one with Maglore, right? Yeah, that one was so good. I think that's Zelda's favorite Kirby game. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I absolutely adored Return to Dreamland. Like, for me, it felt like a return to the Kirby Superstar era. It was like as the game industry loves to say, it was a return to form. And I played the bejesus out of Return to Dreamland. I also like the dragon. The levels were so good. On the music, I'm just like re-remembering everything. Legendary quotes these days. Yep. See, in my headcanon, you guys, in my headcanon states that this guy is Bandana Waddle Dee before he became Bandana Waddle Dee. See, in my headcanon, he was like, I'm gonna try to get stronger, and then he did. And then he fought against Kirby and was like, oh, I need to follow this guy. He's definitely got skills. Oh jeez. I am taking unnecessary damage. Didn't they actually make this Waddle Dee into Bandana Waddle Dee in the remake? I don't know. That's actually a really good question. If they did, I don't remember. Alright, you guys. Like, we're 10 minutes out from being sub 3 hours. Oops. Oops. All right. This heavy lobster's next. Shouldn't be too bad. I think we got all the annoying ones out of the way. Because we got the heart of Nova done. We got Meta Knight done. Those are like the two most scary ones. And of course there's Marks at the end, but he's always at the end. Who we're missing? So we got Wham Bam done. We got Fatty Whale now. We got both Wispy Woods. Wham Bam Rock. Oh yeah, I already said that. Wham Bam Rock is done. Oh jeez. Pay attention. Oh man, so close. Darn it. No. But he was gonna make another sploosh. I don't recall which one we're missing. Oh, of course, Dynablade. Hello? Duh. All right. Oh. Yeah, CJ, I'll get that once Dynablade here is finished. Ow. You know what? We're gonna go over Dynablade this time. Alright, now they're just marks. So if we beat marks and we go back to the menu and the sound player is unlocked, that means we have successfully completed this 100%. Alright, let's begin. Has anybody here played Kirby and the Canvas Curse? Do you guys remember that Kirby game? Like, I remember I hated it at first because it was all controlled through the stylus. But looking back on it, like, I really liked Dracia's design. Oh my god, am I gonna die here? Ooh, that felt very uncomfortable. My jimmies were drawn. Oh my god. Dude, I was so lucky there. Oh, jeez. I think I was paying attention slightly. Only slightly. Okay. We got this. Oh, nope, I know exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna Geno Beam. Yep, Geno Beam for sure. I also have to watch out for his black hole. He hasn't done that yet. Was that it? Nope. There's the black hole. Hey, you're not getting me a second time. Get away from the sides, because after the black hole is always the arrow attack. Oh, of course, he has like a speck of health. Yeah, get out of here, Marks. Yeah, 11 minutes? That was pretty good. Oh, let's see if we did it. We did it on under 3 hours, you guys. That's crazy sauce. Actual crazy sauce. Yeah, dude, I haven't been sub 3 hours in a 100% run of Kirby Superstar in years, actually. That was so, yes. I am so glad we did that. All right, well, you guys, it is now midnight. We have 100% of the game. Challenge completed. Very successfully, I might add. Think it is time we start winding down for the evening. So, wanted to thank everybody for being here. We got, well, you know what? We haven't been to this scene in a while. There we go. So, wanted to thank each and every one of you guys for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys had a lot of fun. Another successful Mystery Box Mayhem. Boop, I have been booped. Oh, pets, thank you. Thank you, CJ. So, yeah, I'm going to start looking at my bed and getting ready for sleep. So, let us go find a raid target we can go say hi to. Oh, wait, you guys said Calzone was on, right? I wonder if he's still going. Actually, I don't know if he's still going. It is midnight. We'll see. I'm in bed. Nab, thank you so much for continuing the gift sub from Yoler. Joler, sorry, Joler. So let's see here. Oh yeah. We're definitely gonna raid over to Calzone. Oh, Panda. I don't know if you can see this or not. I don't remember if I set it up this way. But is there like a little note? I don't, because I see that it's kind of the top of the hour. Um, I have fun here. Yay, Nab! I'm so glad. That's like one of the best compliments I could ever get. Um, if there's a little notification in chat saying that an ad is about to start, could you like push it off? Since we're gonna be, I don't know if you have that visibility. I don't know if I turn that thing on or not. Um, but since we're gonna be rating out, oh, he's streaming with Dell. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Yeah, uh, we're definitely gonna go over to Calzone. Yeah, there's like the I think the two greatest compliments I could receive from people. Not here. I don't. I know what you're talking about though. I think you have to turn them off. Okay. Thanks for streaming, and I hope to see you again soon. Yes, our next stream will be Thursday for Art and Chill. Uh, shoot, what was I gonna say? Oh, the two greatest compliments I can get is that you had fun hanging out, or that you fell asleep during the stream. Like those are my two favorite compliments to receive. The first one obviously because you're having fun and that's my whole goal. But the second one is that why I consider that such a high praise is that like you felt relaxed enough listening to the stream that you drifted off to sleep. Like that's a huge thing for me. Like if that's another like core pillar of this channel is that I want you to feel relaxed. I want you to leave all your troubles at the door just for a little while, get immersed in this fun adventure that we have here. Um and if you get so relaxed by watching this stream that you fall asleep, like that's that's amazing. But yeah, let's get this setup started here. So let's get Calzoner's URL. Um, we'll do Send Nerd. I think Send Nerd is a great one to have for the evening. We beat Kirby Superstar 100% in under 3 hours. That'll be our raid message for the evening. So you guys feel free to use either one of those. If you have our emotes, you can use the first one. If you don't, feel free to use the second one. Or if you have your own, feel free to sub in your own emotes. With that, you guys, though, I'm gonna head off to bed. Let's go give the love on over to our good friend Calzone, who is streaming with Deluxy, also another great artist friend of mine. So until I see you guys on Thursday, you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your week. an amazing Taco Tuesday, a wonderful midweek Wednesday, and we'll vibe out here again on Pizza Friday Eve. Or hopefully we get like 4 more sketches done. I need to see what my art queue looks like. But yeah, love you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of the Brushtail Brigadiers. And I shall catch you guys in the next one. Bye, guys. Sleep time.